in her eye. A distant world of seduction waits, calling for another date. Gasping breath, your mouth is dry. Thousands of electrons twinkle with allure and step away from sweet currents of bliss, promising things not to miss. This bar stays open all night. There's no end in sight. For a small fee, they'll never let you leave. With so many choices at hand, you'll never leave this land. You can't see how low you decided to go. Burning skin from their electric eyes, exotic and mysterious, and they reveal a sweet wave of excitement takes a hold, reaching for more than one soul. This bar stays open all night. There's no end in sight. For a small fee, they'll never let you leave. With so many choices at hand, you'll never leave this land. You can't see how low you decided to go. This bar stays open all night. There's no end in sight. For a small fee, they'll never let you leave. With so many choices at hand, you'll never leave this land. You can't see how low you decided to go.
Kabam! I have reappeared in a cloud of mist. Maybe a bat flew in and kapow! Here I am. A Dracula, a technical Dracula. Knights, Dark Masters. Oh my god.
Big money, no fam, yes.
A big money, no fam is. Well, big fam is. Big fam is. The Romanian madwoman. Well met. Thank you, Zenith Dante. How mysterious. Hey, thank you. Now, Knights. That's good value. That's a good text-to-speech voice. I'm into it. I thank you very much. Revealing the location of the magic ruby there. Now we know where it is. We can send Michael Berryman to collect it at last. Him and the sorceress. Never mind that. Knights Dark Masters is the most sought after Wolfrup source book of the ancient age, or at least it was when I looked at it. Okay, back in the day when I bought this, after this went out of print, all of the Wolfrup books, all of them across the board, went way up in price with the terrible coming of the third edition of Wolfrup. Wolfrup stands for Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay, by the way. That's what this is. And among them all, none were more pricey than Knights Dark Masters, and I'm not sure why, other than it has a sterling reputation as an excellent source book. It's a little dusty, my copy. And the binding is starting to go, so I'm going to have to be careful with this. But they may have only printed like 10 of them. They might have only printed a few. A mere few. I think it's the last... It's in the final box. Like, it's in the final few. You know, it's among the last ones. It's like, it should have had a hardcover version. It didn't. They stopped doing hardcover ones after a while. Like, the Skaven one is in a nice hardcover. The other ones are hardcover. The Chaos and Sorcery, which are two separate things. There's one dedicated to Chaos, there's one dedicated to magic and all of its various forms. One dedicated to religion. Those are all big wheel books that are like inner circle ones. This is one of the later ones. I think you're right. Yeah, I don't know if it's the most expensive one now, but for a time it was, and it was sought after because it's a fine book. And I have actually I've got a vampire-related game I'm going to stream, but at the last minute, well, not the last minute, but pretty late in the game, I thought, why don't we show off our vampire book from Wolfrup? We'll show them this, and we'll name the stream after it. And if I'd planned this better, I would have had a refresher of this fine book. But we'll flip through it and we'll see what we find. This is a book I like, because I've forgotten most of it. I've forgotten a lot of my books. But this is an excellent book if you enjoy the vampire flavors of Warhammer, right? Reason being, because it's a role-playing book, it gets into the nitty-gritty, personal, individual. Because the other, like the Vampire Count's army books, this, and here's another one. I've got others. These are right next to each other, and they're almost the same book. This is 6th edition. I guess this is 5th. They're grand, but they naturally, just by their nature, they focus on military affairs. You get a little bit of the personality of the vampires, and they focus on military business after that, the armies and everything like that. We'll have a look at these in companion to this, I suppose, which probably means we're going to flip through all of them, and it'll take 8 hours, but that's all right. It has more detail on like the individual... what they're like individually, these vampires. Warhammer vampires are of a sort that are high romance, grand personality vampires. Even the most wretched ones are big romance, grand personality ones, which is great. Okay, but fantastic for wargame fodder because they have to be generals and these big movers and shakers that have these armies. So when they make like a role-playing game out of it where everything's down to an individual, like more personal level, these inherit this stuff, you know, where they're all capable of being these grandiose figures. They're almost like Fist of the North Star characters, you know the sort. Like you think of one like Jaggy or like Yuda, where their personalities are so vast that they're almost mythical. And especially in the case of Yuda or Thauser, as they call him, Souther, as he is more correctly called, like their mere whim moves mountains, you know, and has repercussions for centuries. That sort of thing. Let's build a ziggurat. That's the kind of personalities we're dealing with in Warhammer. And it leaks into Wolfrup, and I like that factor. It's one of the key factors of the vampires of Wolfrup. Now, this isn't about playing as vampires. There is a section where they discuss the vampire campaign, but this has... Here we go. The vampire campaign. Players as vampires. Not recommended. And virtually incompatible with the nature of the game of Wolfrup, although, as they say in here, you can do it if you want to. And even if they didn't say that, players were going to do it. Like, there were some players who would just be all about it. And fair enough, because vampires are romantic. Like, they're a highly romanticized, terrifying monster. Alright? Which is one of the devil's secret tricks. Alright? To get you to like them. So that you'll give anything to be one of them. You don't want to be one of them. Let's flip through the book and see what we see. Here we are. The old Black Industries. Much more respectable than Fantasy Flight, who didn't get Warhammer on any level. Alright, they didn't understand it. They didn't understand it. And that's a whole other matter. But the published material from Fantasy Flight really highlights that business. Now, this couldn't have been one of the last books, because this is Black Industries. Fantasy Flight did publish a couple. Notoriously, the Career Compendium, which has many problems. It's useful as a reference, I guess, but it's got all sorts of problems. And look, I won't get into it, but it's a big problem. I don't know how well they did with Star Wars. That's a mystery to me. Maybe they understand Star Wars a little better. I think it's because of their American. See, Black Industries, good English, probably in Nottingham, staffed by people who worked for Games Workshop. Look at this gorgeous map of the Empire here. Here is Sylvania, the beating heart of vampiredom, as far as the von Carsteins are concerned anyway, in the old world. Baseball. No, thank you. There's Bretonia down here. Also packed with vampires. There, thank you, Basol, for 300 globits. Look at this beautiful, characterful map. Imagine how disastrous it would be if they tried to do something like this. You can see where my binding is coming loose. So I've got to be careful. Imagine how disastrous this would be if they tried to do this these days. It would have none of the charm. It'd be a complete fiasco. Well, these days are probably better than the earliest days of Age of Sigmar, where everything was rushed and the least amount of effort was spent on any of the visualization. It all looked terrible. The origins of vampires. You don't really get these explicated origins of vampires, this sort of thing. In the army books, you get the important stuff, but it gets more like zoomed in on the individual level. Elves and dwarves, as usual with these games, is that it's got its vampire stuff and it loves it, but vampires are really a human thing, right? And this book only pays like the slightest lip service to the fact that there's elves and dwarfs and halflings and all this other stuff. It it brushes it aside a little bit. Occasionally there'll be some commentary, but there certainly isn't any like dwarf vampires exactly and all that sort of stuff. It's like it's really a human thing. It's a human problem. The Tsarevich Pavel Society from Kislev, if I recall, who are like a group of vampire hunters trying to keep vampires out of noble Kislevite, the noble bloodlines of Kislevite, because they had a vampire Tsarina at one point. It was a huge problem. And Tsarevich Pavel was the guy who drove a stake into her heart, which gave rise to the myth, which pervades across the Warhammer world, that a stake is a good idea against a vampire. And sometimes it is. It's not exactly clear whether or not a stake is a great idea. I think in this book it's not such a great idea, right? A mockery of life. Vampires and their kin. I'm really just here for the artwork. And the artwork is a little thin in this book, right? This is mainly a substance book, as a lot of the Wolfrup books were, right? It's mainly a book of substance, a book of text that you can read and enjoy. And in companionship with the army books, right? You get a lot of enjoyment, a lot of conflicting ideas. There was a Solomon Kanean vampire hunter sort of character pictured back here. That's a Solomon Kane if ever there was one. Yeah, stake to the heart will kill anything. Anything to the heart of something will normally like finish it off. Silver and Hawthorne. This is like the vampire hunter's point of view. Chronicles of the Undying. Here we go. Nephratum and the Cult of Blood. The Fall of Blood. You get all the lore. You get all the same lore that's in the army book. Plus, there she is, by the way. There's our girl from the title screen. Incidentally, that my title screen. I just took a photo of this, and you can see the curve of the page. If I bring it back, you can see down the bottom. You can see the curve of the page. Like, I didn't flatten it out. I thought, good enough. I went out to the kitchen where there's a nice big skylight, and I took a picture, and I thought, it'll do. That's good enough. And I made it slightly more stylish than not at all. Ka-crack-ow. And that's how it is. You can see how the page is like, it was like, whoop. It's like, that's fine. Looks good. Looks good. The Fall of Lamia. So, Warhammer, I nearly said Wolfrup vampires, and that's part of it. That's part and parcel of being Warhammer vampires. They have a similar thing going on to the famous White Wolf Vampire the Masquerade vampires, in that there's these clear bloodlines, or there used to be. At a certain point, Games Workshop thought it would be wise to get rid of all that. I think it was around the same time White Wolf did. Maybe they wanted to distance themselves from White Wolf a little bit, but they didn't have these in a certain army book. I don't think I have that one. I've got others, but I don't know where they are. They didn't have you choosing a bloodline. Everything was just split out into all various powers, and you could just pick and choose. And the bloodlines were just archetypal ones. You didn't have to, which really made it all weaker. It became a lot more soup-like, a bit more bistro flavored vampires, which is not as good, not as good in my view. So you get a lot of detail in this about exactly what vampires are like. You get all the let's see if they've got, did they mention the Souls of Magic? What are they say? So the Sun, big problem. Silver, big problem. Witchbane and Demon's Root. And there's all this stuff in Warhammer, which is like Warpstone. You've got to factor in Warpstone and things like that, because it's a high quality fantasy. Vampire hunting tradition makes frequent reference to the hawthorn and the silver. Hawthorn is a sturdy hardwood, excellent for crafting stakes, like the one that famously killed Tsarina Catherine of Kislev centuries ago. But it has no special properties beyond that. It does no more damage than any other sharpened stick, which is to say, less than a sword. Yet, the legend lives on, much to the amusement and benefit of the vampires. There you go, there's some lore. Your hawthorn stake is only of symbolic use. The hawthorn. It's the hawthorn explicitly to exclude Nigel Hawthorne, probably. I don't know. I don't know who Nigel Hawthorne is. That's a complete mystery to me. The bloodlines. There is 5. There's the Blood Dragons, the Necrarch, the Strigoi, Moloi, so it's just Strigoi, the Von Carsteins, and the other one, the Lamians. The Lamians are the ones you got to worry about, probably. But they're divided into the romantic knights, the beautiful women, the Draculas, the Nosferatu, and the other Nosferatu. There's technically, you could argue there's 2 Nosferatu equivalency program graduate bloodlines in this. But they're different. They're significantly different from each other. Blood dragons, right? Great. These are the ones that you most commonly encounter in Bretonnia. They're so strong. Like, these are characterized so strongly in ways that are comparable to the best of the White Wolf vampire bloodlines that they have. And I prefer these. Like, I think Wolfrup is more my speed than a Vampire the Masquerade, even though I like that fairly well. The Blood Dragons are knights. They're obsessed with skill at arms and increasing it. In fact, they don't even want to drink blood, a lot of them. Some do, but a lot of them don't. They're famous. What's his name? The first of the Arbarash, the first of the Blood Dragons, slaked his thirst forever by drinking the blood of a great dragon, and thereafter he did not have to drink blood. He was his thirst was forever slaked by this. And so he's kind of a Siegfried, right? Siegfried bathed in the blood of the dragon and became invincible, And this Abarash drank the blood of a dragon, and he became forever. Yeah, they were a faction, a faction. They're a style of army that you can have. They're not exactly a faction. They're a faction as much as the Empire is a faction, and there's a lot of different sorts. So these are highly individual. They're not even really a group. They're like wandering individual knights who wander the land, and they're obsessed with becoming better and better at becoming ideal masters of combat. But they are super evil, though. Like it says, I think it's in here or one of the books, that the blood dragons see humanity in there's two kinds of human. There's worthy opponent and training dummy, basically. And they have no problem with destroying an entire village just to test their new sword. They're very interesting in that sense. They're very Warhammery, which is good to me. It's great stuff. Well, that's right. In the olden days, there was undead as a general thing first. Then it split into Warhammer Counts and Tomb Kings. They all used to be together. They were all skeletons and mummies and all that sort of thing used to be bundled in with the Draculas. So you get a lot. Look at all the detail. Well, whether or not it's good in a role-playing book in general. This one is. I can vouch for this one. But you get lots of page. If you go back to here, and you look up your blood dragons in the ancient age, you get a fair bit, incidentally. Oh, there's the Lamians. You'll watch out for them. Von Karstein. Vampire families. Not called bloodlines here, but families. The Necrarchs. Here's the blood dragons, and this is the write-up of the blood dragons. And there's more around the place, but it's mainly about military affairs, as the army books should be. And this goes into more detail. If you're interested in blood dragons, it tells you what they're like in a general kind of sense, their society and how they view the world and their values, which is really important for getting a good solid grounding for your character. I'd say the values are the most important thing. Feeding and breeding, their standards for who they turn into other vampires and whether or not they even want to. It's great stuff, and they do this for all of them. It goes on, and there's example characters here. By the way, if you've never played Wolfrup, this is what a Wolfrup character looks like. This is a particularly dangerous looking one. It has the annoying thing where there's just this big block of a list of hard to read. It's just all the talents are in a big block of the skills. But what are you going to do? Well, the answer is you do something like 2nd edition D&D, where there's a different, for monsters and miscellaneous people, there's basically a different set of rules, and you don't lay them out like they're a player character. The artwork on all the artwork is wonderful. I don't know exactly who did with the credits are at the start of the book, but this is all great. Most of this was painted for this book, I think. A lot of it is drawn from the other, the army books and the like. But whatever, not to worry. Anyway, this is what it's like. This is your Wolfrup. This is weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, agility, and intelligence, willpower, and fellowship. Right? I nearly called that initiative. It's not. Excuse me. Pardon me. I think I got a splinter in my finger at some point there. Where was I? Oh, yes. And it's got these derived attributes. Attacks, which is 5 for this character. He makes 5 attacks in a round. That's lots. That's the highest you can get, actually. That's the highest number. Attacks, 5. Big, right? Wounds, 28. That's hit points. Strength bonus is the first digit of your strength, and you add that to your damage and a bunch of other things. There's a whole other toughness. Your toughness bonus is the first digit of your toughness, and that gets subtracted from any damage that you take. And your armor gets subtracted on top of that. So it can be very hard to hurt people in Wolfrup. But when you do, it counts. It's good stuff anyway. It's great. It's a great game. And this is really an efficient way of laying out, because this is so easy to read. You can just instantly know almost everything you need to know, and the rest is in these big blocks. Third edition D&D was wild for the blocks. It went whoosh. It went out of control for these. The Bloody Grail image here. Yeah, that's a whole other matter. There's a whole other matter. There was a big hoo-ha in Mousillon about the bloody... Actually, I've got a Wolfrup book that's entirely about Mousillon. It's an adventure, though, so it's got its own, like, idiosyncratic material, but it's got some Mousillon-specific lore. There's Covergirl Vampire as well. Looks good. There she is. That's what she looks like. The Lamians. The Lamians are, like, descended from Neferata. They're almost entirely women, because it is said that she hated men, right? And they only, like, choose the most hauntingly beautiful women to join their ranks. And they are installed as spies all throughout the Empire, and everywhere else probably, you know, all over the place. Here's a haunting and evocative image for you. Looks good. Is it even on screen? Yeah, I guess it is. I've positioned the camera pretty good today. There's Genevieve there, or Genevieve. How do you say it? What's the true way of saying it? Is it just Genevieve? We always used to just say Genevieve back in the day. You could read the novels. She's a famous character from the series of novels, the first and most chief of which is called Drachenfels, which isn't about a vampire. Drachenfels is a sorcerer. And it's really good. Right? I've heard people say Genevieve all the time. How do you say that? Dudon. No, who cares? It's Bretonnian. It's a Bretonnian name. She's a Bretonnian. And she adventures across the land with her playwright boyfriend, Detlef. Which is pretty good. It's almost a parallel of Gotrek and Felix in some ways, where she's got this poet with her, and she's this great warrior, sort of, because she's a vampire. She almost can't help it, right? Yeah, her novels are pretty damn good, mostly, you know. Who knows if she's and who cares? Like, you're under no... Oh, I think you're under no obligation to move up to the next edition in she's in the world, like, it's editions of Warhammer. They don't really decanonize. Things just move out of sight, in and out of sight. Like something that's new, like at some point they introduced Vargulfs into the vampire thing. Well, the idea is that they were always there. It's just that now they're present in the game. You can see them. It's like I had an analogy for this where you're looking at a garden from one window, and then a new edition comes and you just move to a different window, and you're looking at the same garden, and now you can see the Vargulfs behind the rose bush, and oh look, there's marigolds back there. You know, you can see them. That's the atmosphere that editions of Warhammer used to have. They weren't moving a timeline forward or anything lame like that, which they like to do these days. What they were doing is sort of not quite reimagining, but sort of taking a new view of the same world at the same time, with different things in focus. And that was interesting to me. You know, so all of a sudden when they had those Griffin Knight men in the Empire, the idea was that they were there the whole time. Like the very limited number of steam tanks. It's like 12. And how many, where they are, and which ones are out of commission, you know. That changes over time, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Anywho. Vampires. Oh, we're in the Necrarchs here. This is like the first of the arguable Nosferatu. These ones are wizardy vampires who basically give up on the world and live in isolated towers and learn the deepest secrets of magic. Yeah, we don't need any end times around here. End times business, bah. We don't need to worry about any of that. And I don't remember what this book says about though. Like if I'd planned this for a few days, I would have read all this and I'd be able to talk about like the Necrarch lore. This isn't a particularly good picture of a Necrarch. I wonder if there's a better Necrarch picture. I'm pretty sure there is. That's more evocative of their personality and outlook in the army book. Like here is a Necrarch. He's got the rat-like fangs of the classic Nosferatu style. Drawn from the great films, well, with great films, I say. I can say films now because there has been another great Nosferatu. There's 3 great Nosferatu movies. But in particular, the original. What was I talking about? The other Nosferatu model vampire. Well, there's the blood dragons. Look at this great artwork here. Beautiful Lamian vampire. The most seductive and insidious of the vampires. There's the von Karstein. Oh, the shadow of the vampire. Hey, maybe this edition is prior to Strigoi coming in, because there's only these 4. And I think Strigoi might be like a 6th edition innovation. That's oh god. This is a different edition. Don't worry about that. Vampire Counts. Look at this awesome, massive diorama here. Such feats were done. I think my favourite vampire film at the moment is 1970, whatever it was, Nosferatu. So good. Strigoi. Right? These ones don't deny the bestial nature of the vampire, that they're a creature. This is a good edition. This is a typically rich 6th edition army book. Beautiful. Right? Absolutely lavish, these were. Gorgeous. So they're shunned by other vampires and humankind, obviously. They're so hideous they can't blend in. And they're famous for not feeding on the living so much as they are for feeding on the dead. They live in graveyards. They hide in graveyards, and they haunt, like, battlefields after there's been a mega battle, and they drink the blood of the dead. And they hang about with ghouls, right? So their armies tend to be full of ghouls. That's these things here. Less so much the undead, the skeletons. All vampires in Warhammer, and especially in Wolfrup, are natural, in quotes. Hang on, I've got to get my book off the ground. Natural necromancers, right? They can all just sort of do it. They can all do it, like no problem. They can have skeletons if they want, no problem. They can do this. They can just do it instinctually, in a sense. These words, natural and instinctual, don't apply to things like vampires, but it's the best we can do. It's part of their dreaded curse. Look, I'm not going to discuss wider vampire affairs. This is specifically the context of Warhammer and its inherent necromancers. In fact, they all should have, like, the natural necromancer talent, which is in the core book from day one, if I remember correctly. Or is it it might be Dark Law Necromancer. Maybe not. Maybe it's a war game thing and I'm misremembering. Am I even looking at a vampire? Who is this? That's the other thing. You see this here? He's a Necrarch, journeyman wizard, ex-apprentice wizard, ex-thrall. So he was a thrall at one point. In Wolfrup, you go through careers, right? They're called careers, they're not classes. And you pick up all the skills that career can offer. And when you've done everything in that career, like you've finished being a rat catcher, you go into a different career. And you carry forward all the things you've learned. And you go into a more advanced career that offers more. That's the pattern of Warhammer Fantasy roleplay. For good and ill, there's downsides to that, but that's basically a whole other matter. But it is good. In fact, you start without a career, really. What you have is you have a former career. What you used to be before you were an adventurer. It's like the career you've just left to go out into the world. And the idea is that you get more adventurous careers as you go on, but what sometimes happens is that players through their own will just stay in like labor jobs. they'll become a charcoal burner or something like that. And they'll stop being, an ex-fisherman, and they'll just become a charcoal burner for some reason, or whatever the thing was. The idea is you advance into more adventurous, and they become broader as the careers get higher. They don't always, but they tend to become broader and broader, so that you've got more and more freedom in what you can actually do. So you can be a wizard's apprentice, which means necessarily you're a you have like a master. There's going to be a wizard there that you're learning from. Or you used to be, because if you start as an apprentice, you just left there. It's a good question, Basehole. I don't have, like, cash donation set up, which is weird. I should do that. There was some problem with me. Last time I looked at it, there was some problem. I'll have to look into this. I don't remember what my issue was. Something to do with PayPal. Oh, I needed to have a business PayPal account, and I didn't make one. I thought, what's this? I've got to have a business. I've got to have, like, an ABN for it. I've got to have... No, you're fine, Basehole. You are under no obligation, sir. But I'll look into it. You're not the only one who's been asking, I can tell you. And it would be better, like, a lot of people don't want to, like, worry about the bits and support Twitch so much. You know? I actually will. I think I will look into it. It'll be a fine and mysterious time for all. I will have to make some moves, though. I'll probably have to apply for ABN and do taxes and all that sort of thing. No, you don't need to be sorry. This is a normal stream. Normal stream. No, here's the Strigoi, the beast. So the artwork in this book, while it's great, it ain't no 6th edition army book lavishness of presentation with all of this gorgeous artwork. It's got none of this, right? They weren't allowed to use this, or they didn't have access to like the highest caliber of Wolfrup artists like your Paul Daintons and your all of the gang, you know. They didn't have access to none of that. They had their guys, and they did pretty good. Right, this is a Warhammer illustration that's been borrowed. There's that one again. The Strigoi. They're the other Nosferatite vampire. Also a really excellent, like a completely different theme. It's like the vampire counts were super good in Warhammer in that the entire atmosphere of your army, without really changing anything else, would change if you put a different vampire in it. Because you don't have vampires exactly, you've got one, normally. Sometimes you can have a second one. There's a famous husband and wife team of vampires, actually, that you can have. But that's a whole other matter. So if you put a Strigoi vampire, the entire, like, nature of the army sort of changes. Even if you don't really change any units, their whole meaning is different, right? It's great. Normally you'd have a necromancer as well, who was like a thrall to the vampire who does his bidding. If they don't go big into necromantic magic themselves, like they can do some, because you have to be able to do that to have an undead army of any kind, right? So, illiterate yobbo, forsooth. Forsooth. I'm sure there is. Oh, the Von Carsteins. These ones are the Draculas. If they've got an equivalent, I shouldn't be talking about like White Wolf equivalency, but if you come from that, just calling them the Draculas isn't quite enough. They would be like the inner circle members of the Sabbat. They're probably the most like the Shimizi, because they don't believe in pretending that they're not vampires. They think they can rule, and they should. And everybody should know what they are and respect it. And offer themselves willingly. There's a great line in here, or in here somewhere, where it says that the Von Carsteins believe that men should die like sheep. Like, that's their place in the grand scheme of things. They're the rightful nobility, ascendant, basically, which is great. That's super good. That's actually paralleled in the Blood Dragons, who have kind of a different model of that. They're the Christophilesian vampires. My favorite picture of a Von Carstein is actually in here. It's not this one, even though this is great. This has a color version somewhere. Where is it? There, this. See this one here. That's a classic Von Carstein, and that he's got all of the put on nobility, but his hair is a whoosh. He's like fraying. We can see it's no pretending. He's a Dracula, right? It's perfect. He's slanted, in the image. It's so good. This is to me the iconic von Karstein picture, even though it's not the grandest one. I think it's like that's what I think of when I think of the von Karstein. Super good. This has got a blood dragon on the cover. Von Karstein is on the cover of this one. Or is this a blood dragon? I think this might actually be a blood dragon again. But that's Timor Noctis, is it not? But that's the Bloody Grail. Maybe that's not Timor Noctis. It's hard to say. Timor Noctis is a whole other thing, which was last seen in the hands of Cogswick Kettlebright, a thief halfling from the Moot, who somehow laid a hand on it. Don't worry about that. Timor Noctis is a notorious von Karsteinian sword. So, less images, big text, right? You get all this flavour. And one thing I admire about this, especially as compared to like the White Wolf books, is that this speaks very directly and plainly. This is a very direct language and lays it out in a way that's quite plain. Doesn't try to get too poetic, which is good. There it is. They should die like sheep. Here we are. It is not enough that men should die for them. They should die like sheep. That's it. The reason the von Karsteins need land and people to tend it. That's right, the big landowners. The von Karsteins basically own Sylvania, which is an imperial province, right? Which is a big embarrassment on the empire. It's a huge, disastrous place. You don't want to go there. Is that they have the common desire to domesticate their food source. It's not that they mind hunting, many of them adore it. But they find it insulting that they should have to do it from the shadows, with care, lest the prey lash out at the predator. It is not enough men should die for them, they should die like sheep. So they have thralls who will come and just offer themselves to these lordly phantasms, which is a great name, which is from the Space Marine novel just called Space Marine. The Lordly Phantasms was the gang of Spirers that Lexandro Darquabas belonged to, who would go down into the underbelly of Necromunda and basically hunt punks for sport. The Lordly Phantasms. It was so good. That's an excellent novel. Ian Watson. Fantastic stuff. Oh, hey, there's the colour version of that picture. Or it's either colour or colourised. I don't know if this is the original colour. It might be. There's something very comic book illustration about this. I think that's colourised. In any case, it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, they're not, it's arguable how different they are from Elector Counts and Lords. That's a flintlock. There it is. That's a sort of... the ironic thing about living in Sylvania, sure, like you're under the heel of this great vampire lord, but you're, in many ways, you could get eaten at any time, and it's not safe at night, but you're a lot safer than a lot of other provinces. Like, you're not going to get drafted into the army exactly, are you? Right? You're not going to go die on a battlefield for some feud between nobles over some faux pas at a party 3 years ago. Because the military of Sylvania is the dead. So I guess you're going to be there eventually. But not in life, yeah. They keep you safe. Like, they'll look after you. You're important to them. You're their bondservant and slave, and you owe them everything, not least your blood. But they'll protect you, as nobles should. The warrior class. They're like a twisted version of the warrior class, which is both good and ill. I guess there's worse places to live in the Warhammer world, and there's worse things to be than dead. Like, I'd rather be probably an ordinary man in Sylvania than like a slave in Nagaroth under the Dark Elves or something like that. It'd be worse. That would be much worse. All right. A Guide to Sylvania. This has the famous... Here it is. The famous, highly detailed, beautiful Sylvania map. And this is like very much shrunk down. Not like this map. It's just too small. Like, you can't you can't read the place names. Oh, you can, but they're tiny. Maybe I've just gotten older. Look at Castle Tempelhof there. You can't read that. Well, maybe you can. You can probably zoom in. The moot is right next to... Here's Mootland. This is where the halflings live. Here. It's right next to Sylvania. So the moot's quite concerned with these vampires coming over. To be honest, vampires aren't worried about halflings very much. Halfling blood is basically inert to them. Same as like dwarf blood. There's no magic in it. They're completely magically incompatible. Which is something that Fantasy Flight didn't understand. They gave all these magic classes. Oh, look at this. Base Hole goes back in his words instantly. Thank you. I'll sort that out for you, Base Hole, hopefully.
Cartografii criticui in Vibardic borders and boundaries.
Yeah, boundaries. What's the... Good work. Not back. Oh, stock, I see. You're a very generous fellow, Base Hole. Well noted. Across many lands. What's the Warhammer equivalent of a bounder? A bounder of the Shire? I forget their name. But they're always on the watch for vampires burrowing in. Halflings are great.
I'm tired of this. Would you like it? I certainly would.
I certainly would.
Let me try it on.
The unlocking of the door there, the unbarred door. Gotrek Gurnison has been gifted a sub. I'm sure he is not watching and will never watch. He'd probably think, I see they ruined Gotrek, by the way. Well, they've ruined him for a little bit. They've doubled down. I saw these new... A bounder is like the sheriff. Well, he's not the sheriff. He's the guys who work for the sheriff. They're like the... Not quite the police. The halflings aren't exactly that organised. They're sort of marshals. Yeah, they wander the lands of the Shire and look after affairs and keep suspicious big folk in check. Right? A bounder. Bounder Boffin. Bloody... Wolfrup has their own thing. Fantasy Flight, when they published their own material, they went off the deep end a little bit. Now, not that Black Industries didn't go off the deep end a little bit. They did now and then, but Fantasy Flight had no restraint. It's like, so when they were talking about the Moot, it was, oh, there's a chaos cult here. Oh, this whole village in the Moot is secretly corrupt. Brum. Yeah, sorry, like Field Warden. That's it. Good work, Beef. Sorry, it's hard to see all the messages. They're a lot smaller. I'm using my Scoot Pad, the tablet, here. So it's harder to read because like this, the text is way smaller. Yeah. For the complete, my biggest point, if I'll make it now while I'm thinking of it, otherwise I'll forget about it, is that with this book and a selection of these other books, you get this really robust and beautiful like experience of the vampires of Warhammer. Okay, so you there's beautiful artwork and lore here. There's beautiful lore here and less beautiful artwork, but it's still there, right? Killing vampires. Here's a new talent for you. Thrown in. Killing vampire. Focus strike. What is this? I don't remember this. I never used this. You can make aimed strikes with exceptional accuracy. When you take the aim action, your next melee attack gains plus 20% weapon skill instead of plus 10. It's a percentile game. Wolfrup. Those are very agreeable. So long as you don't go too far with modifiers. Usually I let the percentages sit. But like written adventures will often say, oh, you've got to make a challenge. Like here, it was, oh, challenging minus 10. Oh, minus 10%. It's like it gets very annoying. Too much of this just wrecks the game. Because you can't enjoy your strengths as much when they're mitigated all the time. You don't want to overdo this. This goes for all games. You don't want to over mitigate your players, otherwise it feels like they're treading water. They're just advancing to stay in the same thing. Here's some stuff that you might find interesting. Here are some Vampire Hunter careers. This is how they're laid out. A career. This is what they call an advance scheme. It looks just like the way players' stats are laid out, but these are all of the advancements that you can take. You can take plus 25 in weapon skill across your whole career. Any advancement costs 100 experience points, and you make about 100 experience points every session of play. So you're always advancing, which adds to the enjoyment of the game a lot, I feel, because every time you play it, you get a little bit further ahead. So you can spend 100 experience points to take 5% at a time of this plus 25 and plus 15. If you've got, like, see up here, the Agent of the Shroud has ballistic skill plus 10. If he takes both advances of plus 10, and he goes into a career with plus 15, well, he's already got the first plus 10. Like, they don't add up like that. He's got an extra 5 that he can take. So he goes from this career to this career, and he can advance into the... I don't want to over-explain it. We'll get caught up into the things. We'll just get caught up in it. I'll be explaining it forever. That's a whole other matter. We can dwell on Wolfrup in general another day, but it is a wonderful game. I still list it as my favourite role-playing game of all time. And it is very good. Even though I think that Warhammer, like many games, would be better served with a clear, like, class system. This is still really good. This is the best of the non-class based systems, because it's not just higgledy-piggledy list of abilities that you can have and you sort of soup them together into a character in like an Elder Scrolls fashion, although that's not exactly like that, but it is like that. All of the advancements you get are in the context of a career, right? So if you're getting academic knowledge of necromancy, well, you got that from when you were a killer of the dead, this certain career. Well, this is like a special career, but you learned this and that when you're in like you learned shadowing, right? That means you can follow people undetected. Or I learned that talent when I was a spy, you see. It's got all these things that you accumulate, and you aren't a character with a class, but your character is the sum of their past. And everything in that past is contextualized in the careers that they were in at the time. It is so beautiful that it's almost a miracle that it exists. And I wouldn't even argue, strictly speaking, that 2nd edition is the best version. Although it's better than 3rd, and I haven't played 4th. I don't know what's going on there. But 1st edition has a lot going for it. It's got a lot of stuff that was shed for this edition that I think is really an advantage to the game. But that's a whole other matter. There's a Strigeny mystic. I often mention Strigeny witches. Well, there is one. It's just a word I picked up from here, I guess. Strigeny witches. Although I'd like to say that Strigeny witches was something I used to say when I was like little. Strigeny witches, and this is just happenstance that Strigeny was a thing also in Warhammer. Yeah, 1st edition is unwieldy, but it does all these interesting things, like having dexterity and agility, and an initiative value, and all that sort of stuff. Wait, it does have an initiative value, doesn't it? Or am I misremembering? I think it's got initiative as a thing. I don't know if it hasn't. No, it probably does. I don't know. I'd have to look at it again. I might be getting confused, because you look at this and you look at the profiles of like a unit in main bag Warhammer, and obviously they're based. This is such a gorgeous adaptation of this, and if you're into it, Games Workshop's fantastic Judge Dredd role-playing game uses the same system, except it's not careers. You have a career, you're a judge, right? But it uses the same kind of system, and it works extraordinarily well. Like, it's wonderful. I recommend it. We'll look at that one day, actually. Now, we're approaching the middle end of the book, which is good. Silvered Blood. Destroyed Fingers. Judge Dredd is from 1985, which is the same as 1st edition Wolfrup. So it was right out. It's an adaptation of the Wolfrup rules. It's got a beautiful initiative system. It takes a bit to understand what on earth is even going on, so I won't explain it here. You'll just get confused. But it's got just magic, because when it works, when you see it in action, it's like, oh my god, this is completely unique. Nothing else ever has tried this. Nonetheless, we're in the vampire careers area. We not really intended for player use, these things, but you can. But the rest of the game isn't really there for you. You can do it if you want. I wouldn't recommend it. It's like playing a vampire in D&D. It's like somewhat unsatisfying. Games like where you play a vampire will have to be based entirely on that concept from the ground up, because it's such a high concept with all of its own special quirks that the game has to be made for it from the bottom up. That's why when you play like a vampire in an Elder Scrolls game, it's in no sense as satisfying as a game where you play as a vampire from the beginning, and the game is about that, and it's made for that from the start. And that's much better. Look at this. The Restless Dead. You know, they're given a little measure here. All of the undead, or the other undead, only have like a little part in this book. This is my favourite image in the book, I think. This one here. This presumed Lamian, but she could be a Von Karstein too at a push. It's like it's not always obvious. Right? Whereas in these, through necessity, you get big lore on all of the different types of the undead. You don't just get the vampire lore. You get your wights and your wraiths and your skeletons. Although this proving me wrong instantly, it's like this is all about the vampires. But you get your ghouls. They should have like they're not going to get a page each. There'll be a section where it talks about them. Now we're talking about bloodlines. Getting rid of the bloodlines was a big mistake. Look at these gorgeous models. Look at this one where the fellow's flocked his skeleton, so it looks like they've just come out of the earth. Gold. So good and easy. So easy. Like it's such an easy effect. You can just do it. Anyone can do that. You don't have to be a super skilled modeler. Most of the best effects are within reach of beginners, I find. It's not a case of it like it's going to be like super refined where like you're on an expert level. I guess I didn't really have any skeleton lore. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe other editions do. The Vampire Villain. Here's some advice about vampire villainy for you. There we are. All these different villain archetypes. A Hildren of the Night. Grave Grass. Oh, look at that. Grave Grass. I've no memory of this. Devours corpses and the living. Tomb robbers and vampire hunters have tried to develop systems for determining which pieces of grass contain these deadly pressure points, but with little success. Others simply let their dogs or lackeys walk ahead of them. For once the spring has been released, the grass is harmless. What is it? It is not known whether grave grass grows naturally or is created by the presence of that's dark magic. But it is a common menace in graveyards, battlefields, or any other place rich with its primary food source, rotting flesh. On the surface, only a light cover of soft green grass is visible, but underground, the extensive root systems grow bunches of 5-foot-long barbed spikes of incredible hardness, coiled like springs. When the plant senses pressure on the grassed area above, it shoots these spikes out of the earth at blinding speed, impaling the unwary. Wow. So it's a glorified trap. It does have 24 wounds if you want to stab it. It does 4 attacks. That's very lethal. That's a big problem. Right? Made from the roots. Roots, it says. 5-foot-long barbed spikes. The extensive root system grows them down there. Coiled like springs. Surely that is not a natural thing. Attacks made on the surface against grave grass can never reduce it below 16 wounds. which it subsequently regenerates at 1 wound per day. To kill the grass, attackers must dig down to the roots and attack them. Digging far enough to kill a patch of grave grass takes an hour, plus 1d10 times 10 minutes, assuming access to a decent shovel. That's pretty good. Scuttling hands, oh my god. There was a great Ravenloft adventure about a scuttling hand. It was called, I don't know, but the dwarf whose hand it was called Dunkel Krail. I don't remember. I adapted it to one of my campaigns back in the day, but not with much success. So it wasn't a very good session. I made all sorts of mistakes. Oh look, we've reached the end of the book. That's Night's Dark Masters. No screenshots on the back because it's not a video game. There it is. Great. This. Great. Good stuff. Here's the older edition. Oh, super good. Right, where the presentation is like a step or two behind. Look at that, gorgeous. Like a lot of the art does not recur in the later editions, but the presentation, the style of presentation is a step or two behind. This is an absolutely glamorous piece of work. I think I have an Undead Army book somewhere from when they were like a unified thing, but maybe not. I'm not sure. The book is the Wraith, which also shows up in Wolfrup, the classic image of a wraith. Wraiths are a big problem. The beast within. Alright, so it's a... Even though a lot of the artwork is great, the presentation is like a step behind, and that's what they really improved in the 6th edition for the army books. Look at this. Here's some technique for you. Good basic dire wolf painting technique. Everything on goblin green bases. That's how it was. A masterwork shovel. I don't know about that. You'd need to get that from the shovel master. This is the romantic stuff that a lot of people got into Warhammer over, is pictures like this of these beautiful armies. Nowadays it's kind of ruined because they're too grand, a lot of them, and everything's, like I always say, the miniatures are much too over designed. These are not so. This is just beautiful, right? And within reach. They're so within reach. The most complicated thing is the Knight on the Griffin, obviously, and the his Dracula counterpart over there. And like the ordinary knight models are as involved as these, like today, to get them to look good and not compromised. See, these are quite plain in general. They're like only a few parts, the normal knights, and you don't have to go with fully free-handed, or not. These aren't free-handed, or they might be, but you don't have to use the thing. You just have to have a nice color scheme on them, and they'll look good. You know. The models were more, well, I guess at the time they were still expensive relative to what they were, because when you're a kid without your own money, even cheap models are a bit of an ask. So it's during the period when this was published. I don't know how old I was. What year was this? This is not as old as you might think. This is like 2000 or something, or 19. You got a date on that game? This is actually a bad blow of Modern Games Workshop. They don't put the date on their books. It'll be in the front. They don't put the year in. Surely that disease isn't part of this here. What's this? Yeah, thank you. Demensky. 14 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Oh. Dag Wildor. Look at him, what an oaf. I was going to share.
/Lorestrams.
Laura Strams. Thank you, WB Thorfinn. I don't mind a nice Laura Stram myself. My wife, Laura Stram. I guess she'd be my girlfriend. She's Stram. Strau is kind of a cool surname. Maybe I'll change my surname. On the day of the wedding, I will become a Stram. Laura Stramboker. One of Frau Blucher's men. Anyway, the presentation style really went up in 6th. Like, gorgeous. You know, with this beautiful page layouts with the integrated art. This fantastic map here of the Empire from the vampire's point of view. Look at that. Super good. And the presentation went back down in a lot of ways in the more recent times, although it has, I say it has, I'm going back like 10 years. So my idea of recent is still like 10 years old. So this was 99, yeah, that makes sense. And I think this one is like 2003, no, I mean, this is 99, this is 2000, it might say. Look at all these credits, not just produced by Games Workshop, but no names. Today it's like this. That's going to have to stop, otherwise, like, if you don't, like, credit the artist and writers, people are just going to assume an AI did it. And they're just going to turn away. You know? Which is the habit of such matters, as far as I've seen. So you're going to have to start putting credits in to assure people. Just saying it wasn't AI is not going to be good enough. You're going to have people who can be talked to, maybe. Master illustrators. Great writing as well, not to be glossed over. 2001. 99. This is only a couple of years later. This is a swift upgrade. Really. Oh, have an AI make up some fake names and run the Twitter accounts or whatever it is. Oh my god. Is there no end? Look at these models. The winged nightmare there. These blood dragons. Look at them. These dark knights. A perversion of everything knighthood stands for. Actually, a rather good, arguably a rather good model of an anti-paladin would be I've had and have this beautiful Lamian model with her snake. I didn't paint it too well because it was back in the day, of course. It was the first model of this breed that I'd painted, or up there. This Strigoi model I absolutely love because of his operatic pose. He's like got a Universal Monsters tragic, like they all have operatic, like this one is also great. Look at this operatic pose this Strigoi has. I'm a tragic being, and he's doing an operatic pose. It's super good, right? Very characterful, like with no end. Oh, here's the business. Heinrich Himmler, the infamous Lichmaster. The ghosts are so good. The black coach I've got in a box somewhere. It's so beautiful. If they did it this today, they may have done this. They might have done a more modernized black coach. It'd be up on a wisp of smoke. It'd be up here somewhere, and there'd be all this detail. They might have done that. They did something like that with their vampires. They used to have like a vampire platform that was suspended by spirits, and it was all too much. But this is a great detail. The coffin in the back of the black coach, because it's a hearse, has like a vampire or corpse. It's not that ambiguous. It's clearly a that you don't have to have on display. It's just in there. I would paint that and just have it in there and never display it, but I would have the satisfaction of knowing. Here's a von Carstein. You can tell he's a von Carstein not just because it says, but because he's so clearly a Dracula that he could be nothing else. Right? Oh, these spirit hosts, they don't do beautiful models like this anymore. This is out. The bat swarms look absolutely fantastic in my view. Here's another technique. See these spirit hosts down here? These are Empire flagellants, and they're painted in a ghostly... That's another move you can make, is you paint other models in ghostly form. That's really good, right? I haven't seen Age of Sigmar's black coaches, so I don't know what's going on. But it doesn't have any of the stateliness of this. This is the nobility. And I think a lot of the over-designedness is really desperate and crass. Like when they go to the Sorcerer's Tower in The Ladies of Mandragine, which is a great fantasy novel that I enjoyed. and it's got this sorcerer in it, and he's not a proper sorcerer, right? He's borrowed his power from somewhere else. He's basically stolen it. He doesn't know what to do with it. And he's got all these gaudy golden statues everywhere and like big filigreed things, all these like statues of like naked maidens with jeweled eyes, and it's all too much. There's no taste. It's tasteless and really tacky, and look how indulgent I am, and it's completely without a soul. And they comment on this immediately when they go in there. They're like, this is like it's also equivalent to someone who wins the lottery and doesn't know what to do with it and is poor within a week. Super gaudy and terrible. Gaudy, base hole is why is there, gaudy. That's how the modern models look to me compared to these beautiful, like, I could believe this is like the aristocracy of the night would ride around in a hearse of that kind. They don't need to be lifted off the ground by ghosts. In fact, that's too like unsubtle. I'd want a model that looks like the sort of thing that could thunder past a village and people could see it, but they wouldn't like they'd rationale that it's just a normal coach going by. You know what I mean? You're alive, base hole. Good. Well met. Am I? Forsooth. Goblin Green. Great. Even this edition, 6th edition here, we got Goblin Green in glory. This was the era of phasing out Goblin Green, though. Here we see some non-Goblin Green bases. Look at this great vampire house here. That is so good. There's a Necrarch up on the balcony. It's so rich. Oh, the Dwarven Brethren have shown up. Maybe that's the Goldsmiths Guild here to settle a debt against the Lords. Maybe they put the brass handles on the coffin in the black coach and they were never paid. You know, so like 2 generations later they're going to settle this. And luckily, because they're dealing with vampires, 2 generations, no problem. The same vampire is probably still there. We've got to get that debt sorted out. I'm a fan of Goblin Green. I also like the darker greens as well. I would use darker greens. Here's some earth-toned... This is a great skeleton. We're coming out of the grave here. He's not quite out of the earth yet. Very characterful stuff. The Blood Dragon Lord. Look at this. Antoine von Karstein. This is a conversion. Because he's got like the head of a... That might be the head of the vampire in the coffin, actually. Of what I would assume is a Necrarch on top of like a von Karsteinian body. Several miniatures have been cobbled together to make that, and it looks beautiful. Wonderful detailing on the black roses, you know, that sort of thing. These showcases were aspirational back in the day. Oh, a lot of people did this move. They'd put a bit of blood on their vampire. It's instinctual. You don't have to get it from here. It just occurs to you naturally. You put a little bit of blood. Buried vertically, yes. Have you seen the film Stone? It's about it's a very famous and very extremely good Australian movie. It's called Stone. I recommend you look it up. It's about a couple of things, but it features a bike gang who bury their members like vertically, so that when they come face to face with the devil, they can meet him standing up. They're on their feet like respectable men, you know. It was it's a top level film. I reckon. I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's extremely famous around here. People still make pilgrimages to all like the sites where they filmed the stuff. Yes, Stone, 1974, extremely famous. It's definitely as good as Mad Max, but it's not as widely known. In Australia, it's at least as important as Mad Max. You know, and it's got a title that you can remember. Because it's called Stone. I recommend. I don't want to spoil it for you. I don't want to ruin the plot. I recommend. I guess we've found the end of our... Oh, here, this was also in the Night's Dark Masters, wasn't it? Reached the end of our thing. I could have commented more on all of this stuff, you know. Look at this gorgeous Lamian here with the skeleton minions. Only the most beautiful of maidens are allowed to become Lamians. There's very few, like, male Lamians. I guess they do exist. Right. but there's very few. They have a strong tradition. She's tipping her hand a little bit here. She's got her ghoul skeletons coming out of the woodwork. Ghoul and skeleton are distinct things in this world. You've got to watch what you say sometimes in these things. Yeah, paper shows up and finishes Stone off, and that's it. It's the end of the movie. The sequel, Scissors, wasn't as good, though. Scissors, paper, the aristocracy of the night. Great stuff. And army books would seldom... look at this. So solid. This is like a witch hunter's business here. This is so flavorful and characterful. Army books would seldom rise to the level of this period. This is Alessio Cavatore. There he is. There she is. It's even more expanded. This is the page she was drawn for, right? Because it's up here as a framing device. Her hair goes all misty up in this corner. Really great. This is so good. She's in the Lamian page. There can be no doubt because she's got that serpent circlet, which is a dead giveaway. Dead good. Oh, this is so good. Look at this giant spirit host all pouring into like the army of the dead in Lord of the Rings, except not benevolent. Oy, these men of the Empire. They're bricked out. There we go. There we are. And I think that's enough of that. There are other things we could talk about here on the webcam, I suppose. I've got my favourite Slain comic here, just off to the side. Warrior Beyond Time. Notice the size of the format of Slain. This is like an army book. This is so much bigger here. Dermot Power and Glenn Fabry on the art. This contains Demon Killer and my favourite Slain story, which is called Treasures of Britain. I'm going to avoid spoilers here. Treasures of Britain. Super good. And Demon Killer also fantastic, especially in the artwork department. There's Elric. Don't worry about him. He's the villain. There's Slain. It's great stuff. There's a really great scene here. Announce me, dwarf. Where Slain comes out. He's been transported through time to the time when Rome was in Britain. Right, so forward in time from his primitive age. So he's a barbarian out of place and out of time. Who is this stranger? Announce me, dwarf. Slain Macroth, a bone splitter, a reddener of swords, a pruner of limbs, who delights in red frothed glorious carnage. No welcome visitor, not a friendly face. Your lives would be prolonged for getting out of his way. Excellent with the axe and sword he is. Far from trifling the wounds he gives with his ungentle woe-working weapons. Well damaged his enemies. Their tribes are full of vacancies. But I expect you know that yourselves now. This is great. This is a fantastic... Look at the energy and life in the artwork here in this battle scene. Slain fighting against these Romans, or Caesarians as they're called. Absolutely wild stuff. Here we are. One man is no threat. The expression on my face should be sufficient danger for you, night soil. No armor will impede my exertions. Not bee stings my wounds. There we are. You have killed 20 Caesarians. I didn't think it too many. Good. Slain. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful stuff. Mytho-historical barbarian warrior. Yeah, woe-working. Beautiful poetry to the language. One of the reasons why Pat Mills is maybe my chief comic writer that I like the most. Him and John Wagner, who is like the chief Judge Dredd writer. This is my favourite volume of Slain. I like this much more than Horned God. When you talk about Slain, people recommend Horned God. And I've done this in the past where they go straight to Horned God. And I think Horned God is significant if you're like European and into like the Celtic lore and the mythos and all of that stuff. But I think that Demon Killer and especially Treasures of Britain are just better stories. I like them a lot more. And it might be like a measure of personal taste, because Treasures of Britain is about Arthur, right, and Excalibur and Arthurian lore, which we see from the perspective of this barbarian, right, who comes into that world, again sent through time by the goddess, to serve her in other ages in mysterious ways, which in typical subversive Pat Mills fashion does not always mean winning, right? Slane is not always in for a good time, or he's not always there exactly to succeed in a way that you might think. It's really top flight stuff, and I recommend. I also have these. Look, I have a Sandal Bergman action figure. This is a toy. It claims not to be a toy. Look, it says up here, adult collectible, not a toy. But it is in every respect a toy. I have all of these, all right? And I have no idea. I was talking about toys when we were talking about Masters of the Universe. And I have no idea how to evaluate a toy. Like, I got these. I got them all. Right? I got the whole set. I've got Conan. I got Subutai. I got Conan again, here in his pit fighter attire. I got Conan again, here in his normal barbarianing attire. Are they fitting on screen? I got Conan. I got Thulsa Doom and Subutai again. Okay? Now, I got them because these are of particular interest to me, right? Because I value Conan greatly, and I like the aesthetic of how they look on these cards. They sit on the card. I like the way they look as an icon, like as an image. But I absolutely do not have the skills to evaluate these things as toys in the way that like experts can. Like the fellow who runs Analog Toys, which is a YouTube channel, which I've watched a couple of videos on. I look at these. This is what the back looks like. It's very good. It's good use of the artwork. They've got the great likeness on the images here. And I think they look good in combination with the artwork. And like for a moment you can believe it was a real thing from back in the day, which they're not, you know. But I look at the figure itself, like separate from the art. If I was just evaluating the figure, I'd look at it and I think, these are terrible. But when I look at the YouTube videos, like they're reviewing, say, like an Indiana Jones toy or whatever, and they say, it's wonderful, this is a wonderful figure. I look at it and I think it's terrible, because I'm not looking at it as a toy. I don't know how to evaluate it on that level. I look at it as an image, and I think it's extremely lacking. But I'm not thinking of it in toy terms. So I spoke about that in detail once when we were talking about the Masters of the Universe ones. And I don't know. I don't have the grounding to evaluate them as toys. So there could be any number of reasons that these could be low grade or good or bad. I don't know. I feel like an executive working for a tabletop games company. I look at the product and I don't know if it's good or not. I don't even understand it. All I know is if it was successful, and if so, I'll greenlight the next one. And if that's not successful, I can't analyze why in terms of quality. I'll just fire everybody, and we'll do the last thing that worked. Or whatever the solution is in that scenario. Nonetheless, you know, these are traditional, what they call 5 points of articulation figures. That were the style following Star Wars, derivative of Kenner's Star Wars toys, with 2 leg joints, 2 ones at the shoulder, and a neck joint. Then that's all the articulation they have, right? But I think they look good on their packets. There's like a unity between the thing in its blister and the image, and like the prospect of what it is. I can understand that. Like I don't know who Super 7 is, and I don't know if they're a reputable brand or if it's a disaster, or if this is good or bad. I have no relative grounding to understand whether or not these toys, as they are good or not. And I wouldn't buy them ordinarily. Like if they made Ghostbusters ones or whatever. Ghostbusters did have toys. If they made if they made Ghostbusters ones, I wouldn't go, whoa, I know that from the 80s, and buy it because, whoa. I like these because this is of particular interest to me, right? Conan, the film, in general, is of particular interest, and I think they look good. Yeah, I really don't like Funko Pops at all. See, Funko Pops, they aren't aesthetically pleasing on their own, and they're not aesthetically pleasing in their boxes either. I think they're hideous. They're marketed and for some reason popular extensions of that corporate art style, which is completely heartless and has no life or humanity to it. That's what they are. I have never owned and never desired to own any of those things. I have no idea why they ever became a thing. People who don't care about what the thing actually is and only were in it because it was like a collecty thing to chase, I think, were into it. Like the Beanie... At least the Beanie Babies had like some cuteness about them, I suppose. Funko don't even have that, in my opinion. Anyway, you're sure they're cheap, but that's not a virtue in and of itself. Like, wouldn't you rather buy something good for the value of 5 or 10 Funko Pops instead of having like 10 units of junk and welding the identity of being a collector onto your personality and and being unable to separate? Look at this bag of bricks. We have not returned to Grayskull. We may, but not yet. Not yet. We have other matters. Oh, I've got to put these over here somewhere. I've got to put them out of the way. Tell them to stay out of the way. Ugh. I don't know if they're going to make more of those. I'll tell you what's lacking in this set of things. Well, there's a couple of things lacking. Number one is that there's only one Valeria, and it's Warpaint Valeria. The other versions of Valeria are not represented. But I'm more interested in the artwork on the card than the figure in the card. But together they make a unique and interesting image to me. What's lacking is that they don't have a play set to go with them that would like compel taking them out of the box. If they had like a play set, a scene, like part of the orgy room with the steps, maybe with the cauldron, with the cannibal soup in it, and the pole maybe, and you can have them there. Whatever. There's all sorts of vignettes that you could make, some sort of play set to go with them. Maybe that wouldn't sell. Like, maybe just these figures is just enough to gouge some nostalgic yahoos. I don't know. Here's a miscellaneous fantasy art book. Very small format, but it's interesting in and of itself. It's called Masterpieces of Fantasy Art. I don't remember why I bought this. It wasn't very expensive, I think. It's got the price on the... No, it doesn't. It's multilingual. I was talking about this once before. Mein Fantasy-Leben. So it's in German and French. It's got like profiles of all these great artists. And the art doesn't repeat, but the articles repeat in different languages. And I find it to be a pretty agreeable and good primer for if you're interested in this sort of thing. You can get to know like the artists and their work. You can read the English part, and then you can go through the German part and see all of the different artwork, because it doesn't repeat the artwork. So you get a fairly robust overview, and it covers all of the greats that you dare enjoy. All right, here's the thing. Julie Belzer, of course, Boris Vallejo, Frank Frazetta, Geiger. The brothers Hildebrandt are in here, which is great. Rodney Matthews. Son Julian is involved, right? Great stuff. Boris Vallejo, Master of Muscle. Frank Frazetta, the God, who is like, he's the highest ranking of all of the fantasy artists there is, where you can't really compete with him, and you shouldn't. All fantasy artists are doomed to live in his shadow. This is a Frazetta here from 1972. Seldom seen, but look at this enormous, like, expression on this is so good. This is extremely strong. Very realistic, like, female figure here as well, which gets remarked upon sometimes, is that quite often the women that he draws isn't fully idealized. They're quite realistic. Conan the Destroyer is great. I think Conan the Destroyer is an extremely fine film. You know? I have very few issues with it. It's completely different in tone and scope than... Well, maybe it's not that different in scope exactly, but that's a different matter. But it is very adventurous and exciting at the same time. You know, so it's pretty good. I recommend it. It's one of those movies that suffers from having being... I hesitate to use the word kidified, but it's certainly like adjusted for a younger audience. It's more acceptable to younger moviegoers. More acceptable to the parents of younger movie, because younger moviegoers want the blood and guts. Believe me, they want the adult adventures. But I think the adventures in Conan the Destroyer were very good. Well, Delta T, you make a good point there. It does lean into the comedic aspect a little too much, you could argue, but I don't think it ruins the movie. And I find the characters very agreeable. I think they're charismatic and likable, and I enjoy them. You know, so I enjoyed those characters a lot. That collection, the Adventuring Band, in here's some Julie Bell stuff as well. This represents a lot of like paintings that you don't often see that much, that aren't in the usual collection of artwork that gets reproduced or presented to you. There's a fantastic like Medusa image there. You could have a discussion about that if you wanted. This is fantastic. This is very reminiscent of that one other... this is Boris and Julie did this one. That's why it's so reminiscent of Boris Villain. Boris painted this part for definite. You can just tell those are his creatures. A few album covers, man. Julie Bell, of course, Boris's wife. And frequent model. Right, so you see the same physique crop up a lot. Anyway, this is a good book. Like, you know, the small format is a shame, but volume-wise, there's a lot of material. Here's some Hildebrandt Smaug for you. We just happened to open up on one of the Hildebrandt brothers' Smaug. There he is in his lair. What a gorgeous picture. Tragically, it's got the seam. But, you know, you become aware of it, and you can find a version without the seam, maybe. Maybe even the calendar it was in. I think this was one of the calendar paintings. You know, Clash of the Titans was a Hildebrandt effort. You know, yeah, it is that small, but it's got the material. There's Elmore leaking in. There's a bit of Larry Elmore. Wonderful. Set that aside. Is there anything else we should look at? What about the Hugman Saga? Oh, it's got a little dusty here. Look at that. What about Wizardry? Hugman Saga. Are we ever going to even get to Werdner? God almighty. You can smell it. What do you mean? Magni, explain. This book? You can smell this book? No new cards. I do have this Padme Amidala figure that it was so inexpensive, right? I thought, what is this? They must be getting rid of this. This is like Disney era. This was so mysterious to me. I don't know why I bought this, other than like I just thought it was kind of a strange thing to encounter on its own, isolated from all other Star Wars stuff, and for zero money. It was just sitting there, and I thought, what on earth is it even? You know? And I set it aside, like something about it puzzled me. But I'll tell you one thing. It's like retro packaging. The face is like very good. This is highly like detailed and precise face, done by machine, right? And the likeness isn't even bad. Like the older figures, which these are more representative of. I don't have any actual older figures, but this is more hearkening to the vintage style. Not quite so precise, larger, you know, not as detailed. If they had like an Amidala figure made in the 70s by some quirk of time travel, it wouldn't have had the fine details of the face makeup. But it's a boring figure because it's like in the boringest costume. It's like the black costume from, I don't know, Clone Wars or something. I don't know. I went mad and I bought that on a wild whim. Now I've just got it. Now I've shown it to you. It served its entire purpose. You know? It's funny, you know, I don't. In my world, this wouldn't be the last one on the shelf, but I like Queen Amidala. I like her costume design and character design. I think she's like a striking figure. She's almost on her own as like the icon of the Phantom Menace. You know, she's like the first thing that pops into my head when I think about it. But that's a whole other matter. That's Star Wars. We don't speak of Star Wars around here. We speak of other things. I think we're done with this. I think it's time for me to have a secret little break. And when I return, we're going to play a vampire game. My hummingbird mask lion is in its box. I cannot extract it. I have lions talking about Joshi masks. Now, I personally doubt that I'd have much of an audience who would be interested in Joshi masks, right? I have some Joshi masks in my house. I don't know that anyone would be, but one day I can get them out and you can look at them if you like, but I don't think anyone's really that interested. Lion himself is not that interested. Lion thinks it's a quirk of the universe that I'd even have them. But that's a whole other matter. Now I'm going to take that little break, and then I'll be back, and then we're going to play a vampire game, which is actually the subject of our watch this day. And then we're going to learn what on earth it even is. And so, Krakow, I'm going to turn the biro off, as I call it. Well, Joshi wrestling is pro wrestling, Japanese ladies pro wrestling. And some of them wear masks. And those tend to be my favorites. And I have some masks that have belonged to various Joshi. It's not that various. There's like 3 of them. That's a whole other matter. I'll be back in a moment. We're going to play a vampire game. It's a vampire game. I guess it's a mystery game, which is built from the ground up for you to play as a vampire. But it's not Vampire the Masquerade. It's different. And I'll be back shortly. You lot wait there. Hey. Yeah. Up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
I'll give him one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this. All right, I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him... Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Hey, Sinister, come on in here. Easy, Big Daddy. Easy, Big Daddy. Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it? All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Mads, look at this guy. Hey, what? Look at this monster.
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたらピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Taking a big chance charging at a man with a drawn longbow. Must have heard about my reputation for fair play. Can't believe everything you hear.
Don't you just love being in the spotlight? I don't remember having such a big audience in a long time, do you?
You haven't forgotten the routine?
You bet I haven't.
Grab him! And take him!
You grab him and take him.
Take him! Like that.
心に詰めてたみたい不意に目覚めた色のついた夢の中を歩いてた息が止まるよ同じ日不思議な時間見えないと隠ればあなたが現れたのよ
What's with this guy?
I'm gonna tell you what
Who is he?
I'm gonna tell you who he is.
All right, who is he?
He gives them one of those, and he gives them one of these. That's all the people need to know.
Who is he? What's his name?
His name is Monster Number 2, and he gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those.
But I thought it was Monster Number 1.
He's Monster Number 1, and he gives them one of these.
Well, is he the
and
Super
gives them one of
Destroyer
those.
or what?
Don't worry about who he is. Just watch what he does.
We don't even know who he is.
To the Beast Boy.
Ator. They were Hagen's men, soldiers from the Kingdom of the East.
I'm going into town. Do you want to come?
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords.
I'm back. They call him Drac Von Drac, and he's back to do again what he did before, mesmerizing them. Let's see. Now, excuse me. I've returned. Let's play a vampire game. This game I actually don't know anything about. No Puma... Oh, I didn't interrupt the Puma Twins, did I? No, I haven't seen the new Deathstalker movie yet. It might take me a few years. This is a game where you play a vampire. Or so I've been told. I bought this game instantly. Barely looked at any screenshots. It looks a little bit suspicious. And I don't know anything about it. I'm not sure what it is. Let's have a look. I'm not even sure what kind of game it is. Oh, I know the basic premise, which is intriguing. And capture. It'll capture. I tested this. There it comes. Oh, it's got my cursor on the screen. Toplets? Pfft. Who cares about that? Vampires. Bloodlord Rising. What is it? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, but I bought it. There it is. And it might be keen, right? This is a game where you play as a vampire. Moonweavers. We're not getting into any of this. This is an early access game, which may be an early access scam game, or it might be completely pure of heart and great. We just don't know. I don't know. But I like the premise of being a vampire, and I'm intrigued. And I'm going to find out what it's like by looking at it this day. I've got to tell you, strong impressions. This is strong Sylvanian. Is it the volume all right? The volume seems actually pretty low. That's good. That's a monk. He's a monk that's gone mad and is cannibalizing. This looks like what you'd see in a Sylvanian area here. All these impaled bodies, a lordly castle with some von Karstein in there who doesn't care if you know he's a vampire. This is about 10% as good as the Disciples 2, main menu, which has a similar motif in the little skull there, but that's about it. But this looks very good. I'm intrigued. Let's have a look at the settings. Crosshair. I usually turn crosshair off when I can, but I don't know how necessary it is. Like if you play Morrowind, you better have the crosshair on, because you don't need to know just the general area of where the middle of your screen is. You need to know the exact 3 pixels you need to put on individual coins to pick them up. That sort of thing. Video looks fine. I'm sure it's fine. The volume seems okay so far. That might change. Controls. Okay. What do I need? Does it want a controller? I guess not. I think this is a third-person game. Oh, dialogue. Uh-oh. Skip dialogue. Music a bit loud. That's interesting. What have I... I'll just meddle with the master volume. We can get fine controls later if we wish. There we go. Oh, the Nosferat's a technical vampire Delta T. I'd argue the Nosferat counts. I'm deep into the Disciples 2. I was playing the Elven campaign, and me and my men, we barreled into this old tower somewhere, and there's these undead in there. We blow them back. But what I didn't notice when I barreled in was that one of them is a wraith. And wraiths famously immune to weapons. They can't be harmed, and my team doesn't have any magic. I had, 2 archers, my man in the front who was a warrior, 2 centaurs, and a beautiful fire dancer, or sun dancer. And none of them hit the enemy with magic, so we just had to run away. Just had to kill everything else and then I ran away. It was disgraceful. So that tower was still haunted until I sent some wizard in there with 8 other wizards and burned the thing out. At great cost. Great personal cost. Let's play this and see what it's like. Dragos. Now, yeah, right. You control Dragos, the last loyal heir of a fallen bloodline, carving his dominion through blood, fire, and uneasy alliances. Sounds good. And it implies here, as it implied on the Steam page, I think, that you're eventually going to be able to create your own character with... This is like a pre... Oh, Son Goku has heard of this game. You're the only person who knows this. I don't know it. New game. I've never even played it. I don't know. I went as far as the title screen to capture the game, and that's it. Let's see what I can do in it. It better not be one of those Survivors-like games. But even if it is, maybe the theme will carry it through. Because I wanted none of that V-Rising thing. Oh yeah, Lion, if this has got a category, can you put the category on if you're here? Assuming he hasn't zodded off, which is one of his moves. Thank you.
Over a century ago, my village was swallowed by a plague.
Plague,
As
Dracula.
I held my dying brother Razvan, I saw acceptance in his eyes, but I could not surrender as easily. As I cursed the gods, a pale aristocrat stepped out of the shadows. He called himself Virago.
He's a Dracula.
Moved by our agony, he sank his fangs into our necks.
He looks non-threatening there.
Awakened as vampires,
Looked like a puppy dog.
followed Virago to his castle in Madresti. For years we served him alongside other bloodsuckers. For Virago was no monster. He believed that vampires and humans
He's not a Von Carstein.
in harmony. But not everyone saw the world as he did.
That's
It
super
wasn't
lame,
long
by the way.
before an army of the Inquisition
What we just saw.
laid siege to the castle. When I was surrounded and certain the end had come, Virago emerged from the shadows and drew their attention.
No wonder they made him look like a puppy dog.
One last time, but the Inquisitors weren't finished. Their priests cast a spell across the entire land. The Silver Veil. A curse that drained the strength of every creature of the night. To escape the veil, I descended into the earth with Razvan and fell into a restless sleep. After years of silence, I heard a whisper.
I am no more, but our cause remains. Rise, my child.
Uh-oh. What if we have to be a lawful good vampire?
The air tastes different. Even here, underground. And that voice in the dream. What does it all mean?
Yeah, you'd have to live a lie. Ah, the drama. Oh well. Evil West. I enjoyed that. I played it for half an hour. It had some good action. Look at this loading screen. Or is it doing that shader thing? Who knows? Sanguine 3? What is this? This is me getting out of bed. Takes way longer than this. Oh, coffin. Oh, wow. Wow, look at my death mask. Razvan's coffin. Enjoy eternity, brother. Oh, sir. Bone coffin. I can rest in a different coffin if I wish. I tell you, the frame rate's a little low. So I've got a crosshair there, but it may or may not be necessary.
Looks like Razvan woke up before I did. I wonder what kind of trouble he's already gotten himself into.
Journal updated. The ghost of the crypt. Back to the crypt! I've got medium level blood somehow, despite sleeping for 1,000 years. And I've got an ankh of blue water. Ah, debris. Boy!
The last time I saw the world, it was covered by the Silver Veil. Now the night feels familiar. Just like in the old days. A perfect time to drink blood and regain some strength.
Okay, who thinks we can cross running water? Drain the blood of an animal or... how undignified. We have to drain the blood of an animal? And we can cross running water, so we're not a full Dracula. We're a Dracula variant. Maybe we're, maybe we're the game creator's specific custom vampire, which is usually how it goes. Where they just edit out the parts that they find too limiting, or they don't like. and you don't feel like an accursed creature having to deal with their mistake. You're a powerful being who walks through the land unhindered, with no drawbacks, because those are totes lame. All right, beasts. Maybe I can catch a bunny. Ah, you gotta. All right. Oh, you're sort of cutscene into it. Are you sure we're good? Look.
The Castle Hill.
Oh, we've got an evil.
Drogo, how is this possible? Is it really you?
He sounds sinister.
We're all dead. But in the castle, my power remains.
What have I got here? Wax. Uh-oh. Oh, there's going to be some ridiculous crafting system where you need all this minutia. Oak. Uh-oh. We're hitting trees. Oh, we got wood. This is going to be a Survivo game. Maybe I was wrong to just blindly get this. Oh, no. Wait a minute. This can still be saved if we have, like, lots of servants and thralls who can do all this busy work for us. Like, maybe this is just for the start. That's the crucial mistake a lot of these games make. Even Age of Conan, where you can have slaves and everything, you can't get them to do this horrible minutia. Trepuncula. Bleh. Get to the Castle Hill. I don't know, this, like, it looks nice. This atmosphere is all right. If you die near this mausoleum, you will respawn in it. 5 or 6 different Draculas have died here already. Their hearts pierced with wood, and their fingers destroyed. It's a little on the choppy side. Oh, look at this mausoleum here. Pile of bones. Oh no. Crafting station, we're finished. This game sucks. Or at least it's not my base. Probably alright. We better get all these bones. What if these are just other vampires just waiting to respawn? What's down here? I kind of like my Phantom of the Opera mask here. Oh. I'll get to Castle Hill in a minute.
If dawn finds me before I reach the Castle Hill, the mausoleum will make a fine shelter.
Oh, yeah. All these coffins are just here waiting for any vampire. There's some more wax. For what it's worth, like, I kind of like that Robin Hood themed survival game, Sherwood Builders. I had some good adventures there. It wasn't too heavy on the building, and you didn't have to build meticulous block by block, which is something I really don't like. Look at these little bunnies. Can we Dracula this giant stag here? Come on. Ah. Oh. Oh, we don't want to have a detailed gutting animation. Well, that's good, because they were too long in that last Red Dead Redemption game. 3 years to do trivial task. A vampire does it instantly.
Inquisitors. Let us remind them, they are not immortal.
Alright, counterattack as well, hey? And shift does what? Shift is run, okay.
Blood is sweet, but revenge is sweeter.
Yo! Counterattack. Boy! This is an undignified fighting style too, I dare say. Doing the whole claw thing. Like, I don't have claws. Oh, I kind of do have claws. It's a little undignified for a von Karstein, which I assume I am. Vampire's Tear. What is it?
So many vampires perished fighting the Inquisition. What remains of their power has taken the form of tears.
Oh my
and
God.
by absorbing them, I can give their sacrifices meaning.
What are you talking about? Okay. Oh no, it's a Path of Exile stupid giant soup web. Oh, I hate these. Move speed. Rage per hit. Max Blood. That should be his name. Why isn't he called Max Blood? Charge attack time. Charge attack damage, alright. Max existence. That's interesting. If existence drops to 0, you die. I thought you'd just disappear. Crimson Bolt. The right way, the wrong way, and the Max Blood way. When they finish that character creator, that's who I'd make. For a good laugh, Max Blood. Oh, look, my secret senses were right on the money. Look at this big chest here. Oh, I didn't see what it had in it. It looked like sand. There's a servant tool. That's promising. Look at this. No axe for me. Servant tool. Okay, that's promising. If I can get servants and have them do all the work and just be a lordly vampire, then we'd be talking. Even this running through the bushes is undignified,
Looks
really.
like the Silver Veil hasn't vanished completely. I should be careful.
That fog might destroy me. Oh, it's bubbling fog. Limestone, an essential vampire object. No, no! Ooh. They won't see me in the long grass. 3 generations of games have taught me this. Imagine hiding from these mortals. When I recover, things are going to change in this province. The fatter servants have more blood, eh? Here I am like a thief. Oh, nothing to see here. Oh. Whoa, that was keen. So this has bat combat of a kind. I quite like it. That was exciting. I think this game's got legs. You know, I'm into it. Now what have I got here? Bag. Golden Ducat. That's another great vampire name. Golden Ducat. No mere gold anymore is Golden Ducat. I know it's ducats, 30 ducats, leather. That's all servant business. Oh, there were some bats there. Oh, what's over there? Is it one of my servants who have been awaiting my return for all of these years? The Jardian's tomes. Oh, some bats appeared. There's some more bats. Oh, an abandoned mine. Yeah, never mind that. The abandoned mine is more intriguing. Unless we're actually going to do some mine work. What? are we getting 2 frames per second, I wonder? Oh, he's hauling rocks. This is not the real business of a Dracula. Oh, you can't even get into the mine. It's a mere... Oh, maybe you can. There's a crack in the wall there. Oh, he's auto-targeting the rocks. He's one of those stone vampires. He drinks gravel instead of blood. Yeah, maybe. Let me have a look at the settings. What settings should I turn down? VSync is off, as it, everything's on high. Turn it down. Medium. Not low. Medium setting. Reset required. Probably. Maybe not. Oh, that's better. Actually, it looks better. Normal settings, normal settings. Oh, there's something lurking in the grass. Oh, it's rabbits. What is this? Insurmountable. This must be a hawthorn fence. We cannot pass through. It's Dracula proof. Oh, there's a chest in there. Come, bunnies, my children, Strigoi, Moloi. That's their names. Max FPS off. Well, if it causes lots of issues, why do they have it on as a default thing? Max FPS. Can I turn it off? Unlimited. To be honest with you, I just trust whatever the default is in games. I don't even try to get optimal performance or even good performance. Well, good. It's not about good. I don't try to get best performance. I try to get good, and that's good enough, and then I don't worry about it. Whenever I get a new computer, I often am confused as to why I even bothered, because I don't even try to use all the fancy pants settings you can do on them. What's over here? These bags. That's for servants. God, I hope none of the servants actually see me doing this. Yeah, like that. Strigoi. Moloi. Oh, that's not a box. So we're coming up to maybe midnight? I don't know. I don't know how to read the chrono yet. But none of those icons are suns. Oh, look at this open landscape. There's some distant Carpathian mountains there.
One man, alone on the village outskirts. Oh, it's been so long since I tasted human blood.
For the record, Knight's Dark Masters says that dwarf blood tastes bad, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it runs Cyberpunk perfectly fine. I don't have to creep up on him. I'll walk. Do I have a walk toggle? I want to have a dignified stroll up, like a true noble of the night. Kill the first villager you encounter. And we can gut him too. Yeah, we're not the lawful good vampire.
The suffering was short. The nourishment will last.
Who cares about the suffering of cattle? Here, I'll collect him with the other bones. Quests are for peasants. I am a lord. I dispatch people to do my quests. They become my champion. When I get to the castle on the hill, I'm going to live in it. And the entirety of the rest of this stream is me going to be me sitting in a throne in a decaying courtroom, holding court with spirits. Ah, the logbook. We can't sign in. That's alright. What's over here? What is over here? What is all this? Look at this long grass. This is a picturesque land. My brow will not be troubled, for the throne is my rightful place. Look at this. Remember that scene in 1974, I think, Nosferatu, where he's on the outside and everybody's inside, and there's like 3 layers to the frame, and he's on the outside of the house looking in, and it's all lit. So good. That's one of the best scenes. Aha. No one lives here. That's how I got in. Right? I could not have entered if I was uninvited otherwise. Strahd gets around that. As Lord of the Land, he technically has the right to enter any building, with 2 exceptions. The first is the Burgomaster's dwelling, because he granted that to the Burgomaster. And the second is the tavern, I believe. Oh, and he doesn't enter the chapel either. But that's for different reasons. Harvested 1 door. What have we got here? Poppies. Pretty. I blend in here with my rouge cape. Look at it. Yeah, the most recent version of Nosferatu was really good. I liked it. It was a big plus. It was because it's a public house. Well, I guess he could enter, but he can't. There's some rule about it being either a public house or because the innkeeper owns it. Like, properly. It's not his... Oh, look out, we found the weak point of the tree. Use one of your power swipes, vampire. Now you have to laboriously pick up every log and stick. At least we don't have to craft a stone axe or a spear like in most of these stupid games. Oh, I thought that was a maiden. It's just a bloody stick thing. What is this? A grave! Maybe there is a maiden in there. A rat carcass. We'll need that to craft our boots later. Doors are not an option for the dignified. Oh, look, a boar's head. I should probably get on with the actual thing. Like, I'm just oafing here. Wandering the land. Accomplishing very little. Who's boarding up these ruins? Ah, look at this. Beautiful covered bridge. Strigoi. Moloi. I think it's got to do with the fact that the tavern can close. Like, after midnight it closes. And no one is permitted. And not even Strahd can break that sacred rule. Ah, morning. These are my subjects. I'm on maximum blood. I am max blood. Fabian. There's not even a talk option. Oh, he knows I'm a vampire immediately. It's because of the way I'm standing. I'm not even being subtle. He's going to go and alert 8 vampire hunters who are no doubt drinking in the tavern. Now, you better run, wench. I'm following the exclamation mark. No, my trees are all entirely possessed with battle. Max existence. Charge attack damage. Maybe they're not exactly obsessed with. I can't see where this goes. Oh, I can see where this goes. Oh, this is magic. That's all battle related. Hypnosis? Blinding hypnosis.
Mother made her choice.
I am aware. Beast vision. There might be something to this. Attack damage. Phantom. Invisible and noiseless. Invisible assassin. This is pretty boring. Like, these aren't interesting to me. Oh, max blood, even higher level max blood. Oh, here's an altar to Karnun, the god of carnal pleasures. Ghouls of the past, get to Castle Hill. This is probably a game you could get into. Oh, here we are, the bridge.
The castle is near. Or rather, what's left of it.
The core is empty. Standard blood consumption, standard consumption, standard consumption. Max blood 2, still bleeding. You thought he was bled out? He's still got it. The heart still beats. Max blood 2, still bleeding. Oh, we can hit the ruins? No way, they're too picturesque. Look at this. It looks good. Roof tiles? So this was the castle, eh? Ah, well, who's this? This is our brother.
Looks like you finally got tired of napping, little brother.
The voice. Virago's voice woke me. You think he survived?
Something has remained of our master. And whatever it is, it's down in that hole.
And it's strong enough to drive the Silver Veil away from the land?
Strong enough to make the Inquisition nervous, that's for sure. Plenty of those bastards are lurking around.
Why didn't you wake me right away? We were trapped in that darkness for years.
This eerie whisper started scratching at my brain, and I thought, great, madness again. Didn't feel urgent enough to wake the sleeping prince. So I got up, stretched my legs, had a look around, and collapsed the entrance of the crypt so the Inquisitors wouldn't wake you by poking holes in you.
Always so caring. In your own unique way.
Blood. Feed the core.
Boy.
Yep, there he goes again. That whisper always gives me the damn shivers.
Stay here. Guard the core. I'll get the blood.
Wouldn't this be better without the storyline? Why can't we just have a premise? The premise is great. You're a vampire arisen to a world that is now in ruin, right? And you have to rebuild it. I don't like these characters. What's he got? I don't think it's an opossum or a normal possum. I think it's the pelt of some shaggy wolf pup. I live again. Pour your blood? My blood? I don't think so. I suppose I have to. Oh, this exchange rate is brutal.
Yes, like something is soothing my hunger.
Feed the core, and the core shall feed all vampires upon the Castle Hill.
It's very strange. So, we feed on the living not for ourselves, but to donate what we're like bees in a hive. We're going and getting the blood and bringing it back to the hive for the benefit of all the vampires. It's highly unusual, if nothing else. Alright, so we've got an objective. Oh no, our objective is to talk to our secret brother again. What if we don't? We probably have to though.
If Virago's power was strong enough to drive the Silver Veil away from Adresti, then maybe it can push the Veil from farther lands as well.
Sounds promising. At least we'll have somewhere to run if the Inquisition comes knocking again.
Interesting.
No more running. They think they've won, and that will make them careless.
That's
this
right.
Is our chance.
Dragas, I am filled with pride.
Master, tell me what to do. Tell me your plan.
So there's something to this, right? Because that arrangement, unusual though it be.
Continue your legacy, Virago.
What is happening?
If we are to protect the castle and Adresti,
Ooh, Elven land.
must reclaim the surrounding land.
Looked a little bit Age of Barbarian cutscene there for a second.
Strongholds. They are the veins of our power.
Right, clear goal. Anyway, I was saying this this like being a worker bee sort of thing. It's kind of good because we're a vampire, but we're also like still enthralled to a greater vampire, which is an interesting position to be in. Gives us something to strive for, casting off the shackles of our master, becoming the master, and having our own thralls, and getting them to do all this busy work. Do I have a walk toggle? I know a lot of people don't like those, or find them frivolous. Walk, left alt. Is it a toggle? Yeah, look. Oh, it's a power walk, though. You know what a vampire needs? The sort of thing that should be on that advancement tree, which might be there, because I haven't looked at the whole thing, would be a drift. So we could move by floating, like we drift across the landscape. All of our subtlety would be lost when we use it. Like, there'd be no doubt we're a vampire, but we could drift across things that would otherwise be harmful. It's not quite flight, it'd be hovering. Something very stiff about our man here. Yeah, maybe you can become the Sinister Crystal and it turns into a Dungeon Keeper style game, because that's clearly the dungeon heart back there. Oh, we lose dignity as soon as we stop. We go there into our broad, like, wrestling stance here. Blood supply at survival minimum. Well, we'll have to fix that. By vampiring into town and feasting upon any maiden we see. The more buxom, the better, because they've got more blood in them. Those giant boobs are full of giant blood, and that's what we need. Look at these. Yeah, this is a land of very pleasing sort of decay. Uh-oh, it looks like the sun's coming up, though. I wonder if we get obliterated the instant sunlight hits us. What's this? Oh, local witch? How come she's allowed to act openly? She's just hanging out in town. Interaction available in aristocrat mode. Oh, maybe my concerns are being addressed after all. If there's an aristocrat mode where you can walk around town like a normal man and actually deal with people without necessarily having to be a vamp. Now we're getting interesting. There's some real potential here. There's some hints of big good. Oh god, that guy's a vampire or some sort of supernatural being.
No one lived at the Castle Hill for years.
know.
Kiss of Eternity? What was that? I didn't pull. Gut's kind of a brutal thing, though. I'll find that in the morning. I go back. Looks like I have to talk. Why couldn't we get all the talking done in one sweep? Oh well. The village attitude. Yeah, man. This has got some potential, eh? Look at the speed we can lope around the land at, all wolf-like. Okay, I guess the first job we'll have to do is put a bunch of roofs. Here, have this blood that I just got. Oh, I need blood again.
The bloodline won't rise on its own. First, we need to rebuild the castle.
You really don't get it, huh? We're finally free. No chains, no master. For the first time in 100 years.
Ratsvin, do you even realize what you're saying in Virago's presence?
If he's listening, maybe he'll admit what we all know. The world he built is gone.
That's right.
And you're clinging to its corpse like a widow in denial.
Virago brought strength and order to this land. Now it's shattered. And the Inquisition looks for any excuse to bring down what's left. The castle will be a symbol of our return. And a refuge for those like us.
Great. Build away. Just don't expect me to hold the hammer. Though, I do have an idea. Might even help you.
What do you mean?
Instead of talking, better start by building yourself some shelter. Virago wouldn't want the Dawn to roast his little prince. When you're done, come find me. I'll have something for you.
Okay. Toggle building mode. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, look! What do I need? I need lots of limestone and mortar and roof tiles and wood. Left control and thing to rotate it. What is this I'm building? A crypt. Alright. There we are. So we've laid it down. Or at least laid the plans for it. And you build it in little parts. Okay. This is my plan. Now I need chiseled limestone. Oh god. Yeah, well, desperate times. In all honesty, we probably should still be in our crypt we woke up in, like making plans from there. But hit those ruins. We're gonna have to get some limestone from some ways. Like that. This sheer amount of rock we're carting around. It's one of the absurdities of these games that you gloss over, necessarily. Build a crafting station. Oh, that's job one, is it? I didn't even look at that. Coffin, gathering station, crafting station, wood and limestone. See, this is non-vampire-like thing to do. I'm gonna put it there. Look at my grinding wheel, brother. Craft. Chiseled limestone. Oh, it takes time too. Spiked mask. Oh, there's the bone mask I unlocked earlier. Yeah, this is what you'd have your skeletons do. It'll be rewarding. Like, having this will be worth it if indeed you do get peons. And you get minions to do all this busy work for you and gathering and all that sort of stuff. And you get to concentrate on the adventure. Right? on ruling the land. There's no guarantee of that, but it seems like that might happen. How much of this do I need? What am I doing? Chiseled limestone. I'm making quite a bit of it, actually. Where do I get mortar? That's the true question. Close, close, enough. Roof tiles. Oh, the blood supply's at survival minimum. I got limestone, 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 limestone and chiseled limestone. Here we are, the cornerstone, a very cornerstone of our lounge. Forget the foundation. The cornerstone. That's the real business. There's time enough for stalking prey in the grey. Well, the moon is still out. Looks nice. We've got miscellaneous bats hanging around and vanishing, as they do. Looks like dawn is upon us, though. The moon's going down. Let's see. Put these bezel, or lintel. Oh no, no limestone. And these only need regulation limestone. All right. Oh, trapped within my own designs. Where did I get all that limestone from? Oh, that's the wrong one. This is rock. That's not limestone. I got it from the maze. Yeah, I've played Vampire. Played it twice in a row, back to back. I really liked it. And I even did like a short review of it here on my stream at one point where I spoke about the game and the things I liked about it and didn't like. The ruins was giving me limestone? I thought I was only collecting rock there. Maybe I don't need to go on a limestone adventure. Mind you, I'm only not paying maximum attention. As is normal when you're trying to stream something. And oh yeah, it was giving me limestone. Well, what do I know? I thought rock was a distinct thing and I wasn't looking up in the top corner there. Yeah, it's somewhere. It's, when did I do that? That might be one of the Forbidden Vampire VODs, though. So called because, I can't post them on YouTube. Oh, I can, but I have to edit out all the parts where I talk about the Dracula movies and show a bunch of clips. Mortar's a mystery to me so far. Could it be something I can create myself? I can make an axe and a hammer. Unknown resource. Look at that. You have to discover that on your own. Looks like we're going to have to go on a discovery journey to see what mortar is. We'll find what we can find. Oh, reach the river. I didn't even look up there. To collect sand and clay. Alright, that sounds promising. I want to explore over here, though. What's up here? What is up here? What am I doing building a crew? We've got one! It's here up on the hill in a picturesque location, stupid brother. I'm going to bet. What? I can't use it. Oh, some other Dracula lives here, eh? That Razvan. This is ideal. No, oh, we Dracula down the hill. Oh, hiding and sleeping in the coffin is now possible. Maybe I can do it now. Hiding and sleeping in a coffin. But not this one. So what's the secret? That might be a storyline coffin. Only interactable at certain story checkpoints. Alright, my map's looking a little foggy. Oh, there it is. Here is a coffin. Here's another one. Reach the river. So these are the forts that we've got to... The Fey Marshes. Grove of Sorrows. Hell's Chasm. I'm going to find a coffin for all of that. Look at this extreme Dracula drifting we're doing. That looks like a mausoleum in the distance. I'm going to Dracula over there and take care of it. Hide in tall grass. They should have consecrated their lands if they didn't want vampires hiding out in there. Hey Harker, check out this kickflip. The unwritten Dracula tales, is that what you're talking about, Thunderslide? Yay, Dracula grinded down the banister. The village lives. Prosperity and morale. Tax income, okay. So we're going to have to look after these villagers. We can't just eat them on the wild. So maybe I can feast on villagers without killing them necessarily. Here's some mild rabbits. Yeah. We cast it down in disgust. Perhaps the same can be said of all extreme sports. Palpatine. Whenever they get around to making Palpatine Simulator, he's not going to be carrying rocks and stuff. Vader, I'm cutting wood for our new headquarters. I need wood and stone for the foundations of the Death Star. I'm still having some frame rate problems here in the more interesting part. Oh, bag. What's this? Coal. They'll make a survival game to explain Palpatine's return in The Rise of Skywalker, and it'll be all about building his 1,000 Death Stars. I mean, 1,000 Star Destroyers out of rock and limestone at the bottom of this stupid planet there with his 10 thralls. I thought this was a Deku scrub or something. Look at him. It looks like one. He's got little eyes and the little Deku mouth here. It's a beehive is what it is. I thought it was a Deku scrub. I suppose the game will introduce me to all this sort of village doing over time. I should follow its advice for the time being, I suppose. Not push too far against it. Better off to meet it halfway. Let it unfold. Yes, fully operational crafting station. Morning! I'm going to the river. Darth Vader. Ugh, look at the state of the frame rate now. What's going on? That's no moon. It's a crafting station. Good work. That's good work, Stoats. That's no moon. Where am I going? Oh, down here. I thought it was up here more. To the river! "28 meters, a mere 28 meters away." Vampires don't have fall damage. Wouldn't running water be the perfect way to, like, guide player movement if it was something you could overcome? Oh, you can't cross running water. Right, oh, this is the limit of my domain then. Like the river, I cannot cross it. We can't cross running water, we can't do it. And you upgrade your willpower enough so that you can actually go across the running water. It would be a magnificent moment of advancement. They're missing a trick. What is this? Oh, I thought that was a skeleton. Is it a skeleton? Who are these people? Oh no, it's the Inquisition. Never mind that. Harg! Sand. Vader would never collect sand. Now we can do mortar with our clay and sand and beach sand. Has to be specific sand. There's some sand. There's some clay. I hate clay. It's coarse and it's rough. It gets everywhere.
The core. Its power can return you to the castle at any moment.
Oh yeah? I can return to Castle Hill. Oh, vampiric teleport. To the castle gates. This must be where the gates are going to go. When we're finished building this entire palace, the gates are going to go there, and it's going to be a grandiose, giant Gothic building full of arches and buttresses and buxom maidens. Buxom vampire brides as well, that go when like a mortal man goes by. Oh, I meant to craft the mortar. Okay, let's Dracula some mortar. We're still in the drudgery phase of vampirism. I like how there's a drudgery phase. It's pretty keen. It's good. I don't mind this phase. Like, if we can overcome all this drudgery and become a lordly vampire, then this game's great. And maybe that is what the game does, and I hope it is. Maybe I should have done more research than Zero when I... Oh, we need wood plank for the door. Walls first, then floor. That is the vampire way. They don't quite understand human things like building. Whatever you forget to put the door on and you just block yourself out of your own building. That'd be a typical vampire adventure. We have to go and get more clay. Vampires crave clay and sand. We're trying to build a crypt. Look at the amount of limestone we need. Oh, we got to do wood planks as well. We'll get to that. There's a deer. Oh, a stag is even better. No, we'll get this one. I'm not convinced the game's not going to crash. It's running away. You then. Ah, man. Oh, it's stuttering like a madman. You can't even see anything. It's way worse on the capture than it is in the actual game. Maybe I need to put it on, like, low settings. Is that going to do anything? Maybe the audio settings is what's ruining it. Medium. Low. Low, that's better. 30 FPS. I'll put it on unlimited. Motion blur should be off, and motion blur should be banned from all games by international treaty. I don't know why people put motion blur on things. No one thinks it looks good. Anyone who says it looks good is lying on behalf of, like, graphics card manufacturers or something. Well, the latest motion blur. They're trying to sell you motion blur. Anyone who says it looks good is disingenuous. Look at these. Logs of the night. Motion blur is a complete disaster. Another area where, like, console players suffer in comparison to PC people is they don't even get the option to turn it off. It's just on to hide all the other shortcomings. It's a petticoat to hide the gnarled legs of the game's actual graphics. It's a console thing. It's not a thing that anyone should ever actually suffer. Oh, but cinematic! The only thing that looks good when it's cinematic is cinema. Games don't look good. I'll tell you that. There, I gutted it for leather. What? You gotta get that interior leather out of these deer. That's better. Like, it's doing better. The bad performance will catch up, though. We've outwitted it for now, but it'll be back. So we've got some blood to feed to the castle. We're in the running water. Maybe this does give us a debuff of some sort. What if the game made you count rice? Or poppy seeds? There was a lot of poppies. What if you come across a pile of poppy seeds and it makes you sit there and count them? You have to click them all one by one. That'd be another thing that you'd want to put points in to get out of because you're a vampire. You've got to do things, but you've got to count these damn poppies. You just got to do it. There's nothing you can do about it. That's the curse. That's what being a vampire is all about. And if you want the other powers sooner, then you can do that. You can get all your big fang powers if you're willing to have the poppy seeds. You just have to have it. Oh, the auto sort button. That's clever. I didn't hold with V Rising. It didn't look like my kind of thing, but that's good. And compulsively count. There. Yeah, Morrowind individual coin pick. It's what it probably would be like. I don't know if this game has fishing. Hopefully it's something you make someone else do. Look at this. It's pretty. This water looks nice. Oh look, we're approaching more civilization. Did we get much clay and sand on this trip? I was compulsively collecting. Conde Dracula. Compulsive Conde. Max Blood can never get enough clay and sand. Maybe we're just cleaning up the sand before Anakin gets here so he doesn't get mad. If you're a thrall of Palpatine, you'd have to do that on whatever planet you were hiding out on. Oh, we gotta get the sand out of here before Vader gets back. Oh, it's the Silver Mist. Oh, yeah.
What are you?
What are you talking about? I'm a Dracula. What do I look like? I'm getting out of here. I got my sand. What are you? Sesame Street has a very accurate Dracula. I like the Count a lot. Him and Guy Smiley were my men in like Muppets and Sesame Street, what have you. The Count and Guy Smiley, in my imagination, were on big adventures together. Some guys might have figured out I was a Dracula. Alright, look at my crafting station here. Hey, I'm crafting here. Oh, we've got to make some wood too. How big can my queue get, I wonder? I had a plush Guy Smiley at one point, and I had a plush Count as well, I think. Yeah, he's got the mustache. Did he have the hairy palms, though, of Book Dracula? Oh, we're out of mortar. Planks. You will build the planks for me. Oh yeah, felt. I guess that counts. I never ever have had the Dawnguard expansion of Skyrim, and I've played Skyrim a fair bit, but the expansion's never interested me. Oh, the wooden planks from the logs of the night. Yep. Now we've got to gather 290 limestone. I'm just going to build all these planks. Skyrim had its moments. It's a very popular game. Timbers of the night. That's it, Stokes. Listen to the timbers of the night. You sold this on Eternal Life, but it's just another form of drudgery that you can't get out of. There was a lot of arresting visuals in Daggerfall, especially if you tried to open a cupboard that wasn't yours. It was all, halt, halt, and you're under arrest. The guards are instantly there. Master, you promised me eternal life. Vampirism. It's not life, it's existence. That's terrible. You get everlasting existence with this terrible hunger that never leaves you. All of your humanity is gone. It's a mockery of the eternal life offered by salvation. It's when you give in to your fears, right, and you want to live forever. And you say yes to this trick of the devil. And you become this hollow and wretched thing. Few games would be made about that. Alright. I guess I need more limestone, brother. What does he do all night? He's just there sharpening his nails. I sharpen my nails on limestone. I really thought Transylvanian Hunger... Like, I didn't like it at first, but it really hits the mark of that kind of vampirism, Rocky Raccoon. It's not my kind of music, really, but it's so... like cold and desolate and miserable. That's just what it must be like. Existing with nothing but this accursed hunger, being nothing. Having no life. Right? Being dead in every sense. Of course the black metal guys are the ones who get that sort of thing. Without romanticizing it. Very clever, like there's something in that. It's not my kind of music or culture, but there's something there. I'm not a burger vampire. Lion, what an oaf. Oh, is this good? Oh no, there we go. I was gonna say we're gonna leave a big hole in our... There we are. Don't forget that part. I'm really, like, happy with... I don't really like this building stuff, but I do like how easy it's become in, like, later era games. Oh, the door's up. Oh. Turn auto open. Oh, look at that. It opens when you get close, as is something that happens with vampires. When I played Vampire... right? I really like that doors would just close behind you. I know that's like a thing that all games do. And you don't think about it in many games. Like, doors will just close after you pass through them so that it can de-render the room behind it, probably. But that one, there's something very vampire about doors just closing behind you. Something that happens in D&D as well. The doors just close and then they get stuck and then it's the whole thing. You got to get your strong man to try and open the door. In the old days, there was a whole rule about opening doors. That's gone by the wayside. The modern gamer wonders, well, why wouldn't doors open? What do you need a rule for that for? The thing is, doors in the underworld, or the weird locations, they tend to get stuck. Sometimes they won't budge. You have to open doors. Yeah, Transylvanian Hunger. Very striking album cover as well. And I'm not interested in the rest of the album, only the title track. Really stuck with me after a while. Like, I'd listened to it partly and then dismissed it, and I went back to it at some point and I thought, no, they get this. They get this vampire business. You! Oh, bloody... Hold still, stupid deer. Obey your master. They have good animations for feasting on these animals, actually. One of the logs of the night. But I'm not into black metal. I don't really like that sort of thing. But I like that for that specific reason. It happens to intersect with my interests in that one way. With interesting vampire. Most people romanticize vampires, and I found that powerfully unromantic. Oh, look, my thing isn't even finished. I missed parts on the outside. We didn't put all the mega decorations on it. There we are. There we are. Got to put these big crosses up to let everyone know. I guess they're not crosses. They're plus signs. We are a count. Our sign is the addition symbol. Build the chest. And then build the coffin. Do I have any material for this? Wait, how do I do that? I guess those are things you place. You don't build them like that. Let me get inside and put my chest here on the wall. I like how we built a new crypt and yet it looks 100 years old, as is our taste as a vampire. What's the building thing? No, not a crafting station. Ah, you clown. Go to the building menu. Oh, what is this? There's a chest. There. Oh, God. There, it's in the corner of the room. How do I get rid of this? I accidentally put this here. How do I not build it? No, no. Delete. No, you don't delete it. Maybe you do. Hang on. No, no, that's the door menu. I do not wish to build this. I wish to build the coffin. Oh, here it is, with a big platform and everything. Oh, it's got to be facing the door. I've got to turn it around. Oh, no, no. Ah, what are you doing? How do I rotate it? Left control. I'm pushing the wrong thing. Should be there, but I've put this here by accident, and I don't want that there. Now, my crypt is in oh, God, I accidentally put that there. My crypt is in shambles. How do I cancel this? I suppose I'm going to build that. What are you doing? There you go.
A humble beginning.
That'll do.
Greatness will come in time.
No, we got to talk to Razveding. I suppose we should build another crafting station in here so that certain nights I don't have to leave. I have to feed the dungeon heart here. Look at this pit straight down to hell. Truly we are damned in this game. We're damned, brother. No, that's not the talk button. Excuse me. I just lost control of myself. Maybe. I need to build a whole new crypt. So toggle building mode. So that's where you place things. And these are the things. That is the crafting station. No, I can't seem to get rid. Enter build mode, followed by deconstruction mode. Oh, I see. That was probably on the thing there, and I didn't see it. Q. Oh, there is a Q there. Destroy objects. Good. This is in the incorrect spot. Can I move it? Can I just move it over there? Or do I have to destroy? Destroy, build, customize, paint. Ah, whatever. It's in a fine spot. Who cares? Let's talk to our brother. No move! Only destroy!
But build a shelter. Now's a perfect time for more vampires to join our cause.
Oh, we're gonna have a big
Good
brood.
timing, little brother. I've got something that'll suit your new ego.
Should I be afraid?
Those poor villagers in Majesty. They'll run screaming the moment they see you in that murderer's costume.
Here we go.
You walk around like a hunter, not a ruler. And I found one of Virago's old robes. The kind that made people kneel without a word.
You keep pretending you're out. But here you are, helping. Virago would have respected that.
Seriously? How long is it gonna take for you to get it? He's gone. What's left is just a flicker of what we thought he was.
Right. Yeah, now we're talking. Oh, yeah.
Just face it. You're the Lord now. No one else.
Look at that Widow's Peak.
In Majesty, I will find souls worthy of the kiss of eternity.
Now, time to find some buxom vampire. Oh, we're still jogging. Hang on, we've got to... the nobleman descends. He lives on that mysterious hill where there's just some crypt and a crafting station. This is good. I like this. This is engaging with the nature of a vampire in an earnest and correct and interesting way. Oh no, you can't do it in aristocrat mode. That's fair. I wonder if I have to seduce whoever I'm going to give the kiss of eternity. I like this. So he just walks into town. One day, we were living free of nobles, and then one day, this giant widow's peaked noble wandered in out of the mists. Collect rumors about villagers, gives information about their skills. Great, beautiful. It's very useful to choose which one might be a worthy servant. To find a specific villager, mark them as a victim in your journal. Yeah, I was afraid this was just going to be build stuff with like a vampire character, but it's doing some interesting vampire stuff, and I like it. I was worried because I didn't read what its features were on the Steam page or anything. I quite like sometimes doing this where you play a game and you let it open up and you see what it's like. Sometimes you have to like stop yourself from going blah and just rejecting it within the first 2 minutes. Sometimes I do that sometimes. Yeah, slow walk. We don't want to spook anybody. We don't want to be linked to that running madman who vampired that one guy in town here. Look at the bloody rickety tavern here. This could be like an imperial village somewhere. Well, it's got righteous men out there at least. There's the whole Inquisition going on. And visit the trader. We'll do that. Whoa, that witch is who I'm going to talk to. I'm going to walk up to the witch. Visit the innkeeper. That'll be his ramshackle 3-story inn there. By the way, this is the thing, if you run role-playing games, always make your inns like 2 or 3 stories tall and rickety and leaning in one direction. A lot of character. If you want to see a really beautiful inn, some people don't like this movie, but I absolutely love The Gangs of New York. And they built this fantastic, like, 5-story set. Like, you'd think it was like CGI, but they built this 5-story, giant, ridiculous tavern set. It looks absolutely fantastic. You don't see it enough. Gangs of New York's a great film. Daniel Day-Lewis. I need blood! My existence! Ah! Time for the witch in the grave. I have to find some... I didn't do that. That's Florio. I didn't kill him. There's someone else in my territory oafing. I gotta find blood or my existence is going to go kaput. I think it's a top tier film. Even if it does like repeat the opening fight choreography 2 or 3 times. Where Bill the Butcher like walks like a champion through the battle, smiting left and right. You see the exact routine from a couple of different angles. I've watched it so many times I've noticed this. I guess it's not that hard to notice. That's also the film with Hellcat Maggie. Alright, we're back on the hill. that means the castle sustains us, but it's not enough. I need to Dracula some deers. I don't want to Dracula some people. Although I think you can just feast on them without killing them, and I just didn't do it the first time. Come on. Oh, hang on. I'm not an aristocrat. There we go. You have to be in the murderer's mode here. Hunter. So I kind of hope that here in the Arcanes there's like some of the hypnotic features of the vampire. We know there is. We saw hypnotism here, dominant hypnosis. Some more of that sort of thing. It goes into attack damage, which is kind of uninteresting. I enjoyed the combat, but I don't really want this to be a combat game, you know what I mean? It's got other things. But combat's alright. But a true master of the night would have someone else do it. That's why those Warhammer vampires, even though they're great warriors, they really prefer to do their combat with 50 skeletons. Yeah, and we walk in. We've got to talk to this witch. Get 50 skeletons to do the fighting. That's what Werdner does in Wizardry 4. Good evening. I am Dracula. I mean, Floretia. Alright, let's talk.
I am Dragos. I have come to restore order to this land.
Huh. I had a feeling someone like you would show up.
What do you mean?
You might fool those peasants.
Oh, she knows instantly. Of course, she's a witch.
I know what you really are.
You speak boldly for someone standing alone with a vampire.
Back when Virago ruled, gold flowed like wine. Now, dust and rust.
I'd like to see your wares, but I ask one thing. Keep my nature to yourself, for the sake of Madresti and your own.
My lips are sealed tighter than a miser's purse.
Ah, she's too far down. I'm not leaning that low to vampire somebody. Alright. Now it's got a nice number-driven talkie system. Gossip! Let's get the dirt on some guys.
Florica, what's going on in the village?
Oh, we're going to get the dirt on these people. Justin knows how to track animals. Look at Stella. Avoids the chapel, so she's a little bit, like, corrupted already. She'd be like the twin sister in Twins of Evil that we'd go after if we were Count von Karnstein. It's not von. We were Count Karnstein, who were the namesake of the Karnstein vampires. She's going to be too much work. She gets bored quickly. Strong arm. Alright, we might need an arm wrestling champion. Look at this. A Barovian citizen. Knows how to track animals, so we've got to eliminate him in case he turns on us. Avoids the chapel. So this is the Twins of Evil. Respected by the community and avoids the chapel. That's them. You victim in journal. Mark on compass. She avoids the chapel. Sounds good. Yes, close. Tab. Sometimes I wish games wouldn't use tab. Farewell, Rocky Raccoon. Back to the crypt.
A face like yours could charm anyone. But if you want a discount, you'll have to do better than that.
Why do you wear such a hat at night? Let us trade. Count's robes, eh? She really did know this was vampire country because she brought all this vampire costumes with her to this humble village. Dukes, no clothes for normal men. Maybe we're just not seeing them. She's got 16,000 gold ducats, though. Wood planks and wax. Roof tiles. Look, I got enough of those. You're on your own, lady. Alright, so we've marked someone on our map as well. So if I open my map, we should be able to get the dirt on what's her name. Well, maybe I don't see them. They might show up on my compass, like maybe that's them. Let's visit the innkeeper. Oh, we got to create 2 vampires. Maybe we need that animal tracker so I can find enough deers. Morning! Oh, I'm not... Gets bored quickly, man.
Nothing against nobility, but I shouldn't say it out loud.
Ooh, I hope the Count doesn't hear me disparaging the nobility, wink. I hear nothing. Oh, look at this. Here's the innkeeper. Oh, the hog's head there. A beast skull. A bit of a witchy cauldron. A couple of miscellaneous... Roast! Bloody piggy here. Very good pig country, this, by the looks of it. Uh-oh, they've got, like, sprigs of unknown herbalry. I won't say garlic.
Well, well, Dragos, Virago's right hand. I was sure you were gone.
I thought it had been like a century.
And waited for the worst to pass.
And Virago?
Destroyed. But what remained of his power drove the Vale away from Adresti.
Is there anyone here who doesn't know I'm a vampire?
Your kind always terrified me. But now I see man can be an even greater monster than any bloodsucker. The Inquisitors do whatever they want with us. Just thinking about it makes me want to swap this beer for something stronger.
The Inquisition will fall. And we'll bring this land back to what it was.
You'll need a mountain of gold to rebuild anything on that ruined hill. But know this, the people of Madresti are ready to pay their dues. Just like in the old days.
I'd raise a mug for that. If my kind had a taste for anything but blood.
I'd kind of... Oh, there's a collect... I've got to collect tax myself. Ah! Alright. Give me my due.
To collect the taxes.
The people worked hard. This is the tax due, sir.
Thank you. One day. Because, like the intro said, we were lawful good vampires in the past. Who? Oh!
Well, well, well. Look what crawled out of its hole.
What happened there? I spontaneously turned back into a... I would really think this would be better if we were a monstrous, self-centered... What is going on? Alright, hang on. I've got to turn back into normal man mode so we can do battle. Ha! Like this. Who are these inquisitors in my village? I'm a powerful Dracula, warn you. Doing bat combat, as is appropriate for a vampire. Blah. They call me the Arkham Knight. Yeah, everyone knows I'm a vampire. Taxed by the innkeeper? No, he gave me money. I taxed him. I'm the Lord, remember? Kapoof. How do I kapoof back into Lord mode? Oh, you can't change now. Someone's looking at you. That mysterious stranger who was here. Why, I just missed him. It's the basis for a good superhero game behind this as well. I wouldn't like that as much personally. But... Who was that masked man? Let's loot these inquisitors. I don't know what drew them to me, but they saw me through the window, I think. Yeah, it's kind of ruining the atmos of being like a sinister, self-serving, domineering, like, vampire who thinks he should be in charge. When when we've got a reputation of lawful good vampiring in the past. Maybe it doesn't stay like that, I don't know. But this man's on board with it. And who knows? The whole village knew what was up, though. That's... never mind. Never mind. Now. I wouldn't mind, like, them accepting that I was a vampire later, you know, after I've already got them under my thumb properly. And like a von Karstein, like they're my servants and my cattle, so I protect them and they accept this arrangement. Morning. Gets bored Kuyu again. Who are you? Who is this? Oh, I thought his name was Pouch of Coins.
If not for Kryta, we would be done for. No one can heal us like she does. Not even Vadim.
There's a door. I can't get in there. By the ancient law of the vampires. Which is something that Vampire actually had in it. You couldn't just walk into places. You had to be invited in. I'm just going to poke around here. Max blood. These are technically my hives. As Lord of the Lounge. Sure I'm not getting honey? Vampires love honey. Oh, diddly dee, my name's Poucher Coins. Oh. I sure am full of expenses today. You wouldn't mind contributing to me Poucher Coins. Oh God. Sunburned in this land?
But there's still a lot of work.
Ah, look at this. Haunches of meat on display. Any other game we'd be buying these. If this was Golden Axe Revenge of Death Adder, we'd be here getting these for big health. Then it'd be sold out and we'd have to go and fight a boss. Sunblock must have been a revelation in Vampire Society. You can block it? Ugh. Paula, what's your trait? No trait. Only wenches. None of them seem particularly buxom, but I guess that's just the times we're living in here. Look at our noble Terminatoring across the water. There we are. Nobody saw that. That was an undignified move. What's over here? What's this place? Morning. Theodore. Oh, some more wax. Rule all the lands. That's our overarching mega plan. That's fine. That's the sort of thing we would do. Explorer has reached level 12. Oh, you can get chicken? This is taking too long, I'm afraid. My blood levels are starting to... Let's catch up with what's-her-name who avoids the chapel. I think that's her on the map there. That's not her. This could be anybody. Oof. Didn't catch your name. Viorisa. Hello? Avoids the chapel. Stella, let's talk.
Oh, fancy rags. We don't see folk like you in Madresti.
I've spent many years here at Castle Virago, serving by his side.
Virago? Folks said he was an evil creature. Well, that's why the Inquisitors burned his place to cinders.
And how is life now, with the Inquisition in charge?
In charge? Ha! They just go where the church points and kill what they're told. No monster, no problem. They find someone to burn anyway.
Then do not blaspheme Virago's name. and stop spreading lies about his so-called evil. I, Dragos, have come to continue his legacy. Tell your neighbors, their wretched fate is about to change.
Oh, yes. Yes, my lord.
What's going on?
Have you heard anything I should be aware of?
I've heard something recently.
Oh, who's this? Usubu. Scares children. He might be a good vampire as well. That sounds like a good vampire trait. Ekaterina. Don't worry about Ekaterina. The guy who scares children. Now, how do I turn her into a Dracula? I guess I have to kapoof into my Dracularian form, and then I sneak up on her, and I hold F. Oh God!
They buried my.
Polecat. Oh.
There's no place for you among the living. Your future belongs to me.
Her skin has turned to white. Her skin has turned to white. My Lady d'Abanville. Why do you sleep so still? That's one of my favorite songs. To me, it's a great vampire song, Lady d'Abanville. She has to jog. She's the lowest level of vampire. That's what we did when we got out of vampire jail at the start of the game. We started jogging everywhere. Now we got a Lord's jog. So I didn't actually mean... I didn't really mean to play Love Simulator at the start of this. I've got this folder full of vampire music, right? And that's in there. I was actually... What? I was actually going to play Metropolis from Demon's Crest, but Love Simulator kicked in. Love Simulator, it's pretty close to being lost media. It was in what's it called? Audio Surf. When Audio Surf came out, Love Simulator was in it for like 2 weeks and then it vanished. And as far as I can tell, not that I've looked like for years or anything, as far as I can tell, this guy scares children. He looks a bit rough. He doesn't even have a good princely haircut like this other guy. Where's that other girl with the really vampire name? I think the group... I guess I didn't feast upon her blood like I should have. They seem to no longer exist. They're the only, like, version of that song that you can get is on YouTube. There's like an Audio Surf playthrough. So I've got like an old MP3 from back when it first came out. I don't know what happened to them. Like, they're just gone. I wouldn't have played it normally, so... I was supposed to play... Metropolis. I got to return to the castle. No, there she is. Stella, your idol.
Your wish is my command.
Number 1, change of leave my castle. Change of costume. Can we put her in like a buxom vampiress costume? Hopefully that's a thing. It's probably a later thing after we've got like a spinning wheel established.
Resting doesn't come easy anymore.
A coffin for my new bride. One of my vampire brides. Yeah, like... Well, we don't need to go as far as Vampirella. Let's not plunge into 1960s scandal attire. Existence. Oh, that's right. I was going to get some... I was going to feast on some deers or something. Seems like you can't feast on people without eliminating them forever. And turning them into vampires doesn't count. I kind of wish it was like offering them the choice, revealing that you're a vampire. Oh, I'm in normal man mode. And offering them that terrible, terrible choice of death and trusting in the Lord, but dying, or forsaking the Lord and living eternal in my castle and doing all of my bidding. And generally being miserable, actually. And some of them, if they're really faithful, like, they should say no. And then you could maybe slay them normally, or you could, maybe you'd let them go and risk people believing their wild tales that the noble is a Dracula. And all the washerwomen and fishwives, oh, he always had a bit of a Dracularian look about him, I always said so. I knew it. He's a Dracula. That's what I've always said. He's a Dracula, isn't he? Old conch, well met. Vampire. This is one of those vampire things where they just trivially, like, make servants. We didn't even give her the choice. We just went, bleh. Now she's just stuck here on the hill. She doesn't even have a coffin of her own. I might have to build her own crypt. Actually, I should get in my coffin and rest a while. See, wouldn't that make the game more interesting than everybody knowing? I don't know if everybody knows. But I thought that like a century or 2 centuries or however long had passed, long enough for them to not really know that I'm a vampire. And that was like ancient history, half whispered. And some people would say, oh, vampires are terrible. And some would say, but there was a time. And oh no, but that's just a fishwife's tale when the vampires traded gold for blood given willingly, and they subsisted. And oh, no, we've got to have some blood in here. All right, that's enough. This castle is too hungry. Wouldn't that be more interesting? It's not even story. It's just like the setting, the scenario you're in. It'd make it more interesting if that was going on. Maybe that will go on, like in later iterations of the game. It's not even finished. It's going to have a character creator. Where maybe you don't have to have the story. Maybe the story is only like a glorified tutorial. And in subsequent playthroughs, the intention is that you make your own vampire and you can just take the game at your own pace. Who knows? Oh, I bet they do, old conch. They're in big vampire country there. I wouldn't want to be a werewolf. That would be bad. If you wake up in your bed in the morning like your feet are covered in dirt, there's blood in your mouth, and you don't know what happened. That's the existence of a werewolf. You don't even know. Something else takes you over at night. And the fleas. That's right, big problem. The fleas. They're praying not to like to like the usual sort of religious imagery. This is a very pagan looking symbol to me. Looks like Karnan, the god of beasts. Alexandra of the strong arm.
I got sunburned. Ugh. I wish I could soak in the cold river, but there's still a lot of work.
I think I'd prefer medium to low grade Romanian accents to like American accents. I don't normally mind that so much usually, but look at the Atmos. Who are you? She gets bored quickly. Where's that other wench? She wasn't even in the menu. Yeah, this chapel looks a bit more regularly religious. We just barrel straight on in. Ha! Like that. And we give the sermon here. what's in there. Yeah, it's a vampire game. That's what Vampire is like as well. Everyone's active all night. It's even a bit clown shoes. Like, you go to where the market is, there's nobody around, and yet the shopkeeper's out the front. Step right up, great bargains. No one's there. What is he doing? You. Nicoletta. She's very short. Oh no, I was on a hill. Maybe she's not that short.
Tomorrow at dawn, back in the field again.
That sounds like a drudgerous life. Nicoletta, you'll do. No, wait, who are you? I'm looking for the one with the most Vampire Bridian name I can find. You're good enough. Speak to me.
Looks like a man who's seen a ghost, my lord. You might want to ask him why.
What's going on?
What's going on in the village?
Oh, you're asking me for the news, my lord? I know this and that.
You don't know enough. Eugen is brave. Good for him. He looks like the main character from that medieval game. What's it called? You have to be him. There's no customization or free will in that game. Blah! I was really wearing this all along. Nicoletta. You will be my bride.
It is human to be afraid. Do not be afraid, for you are far more than human.
Kingdom Come, Deliverance, that's it. And Deliverance 2, which is worse in some ways and better in others. It's a rickety rumble. Oh, no, they've spotted me. How can this be? He went under the bridge, my lord. Why, that's impossible. I was just down there. I saw no one. Ooh, limestone. Off she goes. She'll get a surprise if I teleport there. And we'll greet her at the gates. That's a pretty vampire thing to do. She runs as fast as she can to the castle, and we're already there. It's like standing. Just standing there when she approaches. What are you talking about, Lion, my piggy? Not being able to go into the big cathedral was a great disappointment. The first game was very rich with its giant monastery and all the churches everywhere with all this beautiful medieval religious artwork. Oh, what if she's behind me? I'm standing there waiting and she's vampired behind me. No, it's Mia Stella. She's mastered the art of standing partly on a platform, though.
I thought eternity would be majestic.
Oh, that.
But
No.
right now, it's exhausting.
That's right, servant. That's your lot until you grow powerful enough to betray me. In which case... What about me? Build coffins for vampires? I guess we're all going to be in the same crypt for a while. Just like Christopher Lee in Dracula. That was accidental. Though I did a lot of accidental stew eating in Kingdom Come Deliverance. I was trying to talk to this lady. As soon as I go to push the button, she crouches down and I hit the stew behind her and I eat too much. Japan only PS1 game Vampire. That's very interesting. I wonder if it influenced that other Vampire game. You're probably talking about that already. I relished it. Who cares? Stew's good. Now let me go to my building menu so I can lay down another coffin. Rotate, left control, and... Oh, you can put it on exciting and exotic angles. We're going to have some symmetry in this place. That's not going to be symmetrical. What's going on here? Or is it? Is this even a coffin? What is this thing I'm placing? This is a coffin, isn't it? Yeah. There we are. Oh, that's not symmetrical. I meant to rotate it that way. Oh, this is good enough. No moving. Only destruction. Now we need another one now. No, no, not that. No, no, stop that. Oh, no. There's not enough room. We didn't build a big enough crypt. Why did it make me put a box in here? Ah, well. I'm going to be no Coffin Johnny for a while. Get out of building mode. Assign coffins to vampires. Alright. How do I do it? Manage. This is Stella's coffin now. Oops. That's how you do it. Hang on. Coffin 1. Assign a vampire. Oh. Coffin. Oh, I drag her portrait. Excuse me. Stella. Nicoletta. Both entombed. Oh, what's this mean? Assign a vampire to destroy ruins. This is it. The labor is about to go down. The kiss of eternal labor. Get in there.
It feels heavier now than it ever did in life.
Oh, look, they even get in and they phase through like real vampires. They must have animated coffins later or be working on that. Oh, look at the chintzy little fangs we put on our coffin decor. Oh, loyalty? I didn't pay any heed. Assign a vampire to destroy ruins.
Quiet. Makes me think too much.
What? They're muttering in their sleep. Be quiet in there. Oh, it turned... Now. Drag and drop a task. Stations? Storage? Craft... Oh, look, we can assign them to... So we don't get mortal thralls. I guess we're gonna just have our own men.
Makes me think too much.
Our girls, I should say. Our buxom wenches, like in that vampire game on the Amiga, where they turn into Elviras as soon as they become vampires. That should be going on here. Clear! Castle Hill ruins. Sort that out. You two. Close. Come on, up you get. There's plenty of night left.
The ruins fall.
Oh, they teleported out. Oh, they've got tools. Now we're talking. This is the business. My vampiresses are going to clear all this stuff. They don't have the supernatural powers I do in order to clear it in seconds. I could do that, but I choose not to. For I am a lord of the night who does not do petty work. They brought their own hammers and everything.
They will rise again under your name, my liege.
That's right. Oh, they're dedicated as well. They're completely dominated by my will. Zog zog.
Work, work. Dabu. Something need doing?
I love the peons. They're so good.
Dabu.
Alright. All of a sudden they need more Draculas. What have I got to do? Assign a vampire to crafting station. Craft wood planks, right? Build a gathering station. Do I need more vampires for this? Or should I ease up a bit? Maybe I should just wait until they're finished. I might go out and collect some more deer blood and pour it into the pit. In the age of chaos. In the age of chaos. In the age of chaos, two factions battled for dominance. Drink blood. Don't let the other vampiresses see me do this. What are they feasting on all night? Oh, I forgot I'm in nobleman attire. And I've got to be in lurking murderer attire.
Stop poking me.
The Warcraft games never had a better death sound than Warcraft 1's orc dying sound, which was blood-curdling. All the units had the same voice in Warcraft 1, and orcs had a blood-curdling death sound. Which they no doubt changed for when they did that stupid ill-advised remaster. I'm a medieval man. Dabu, dabu. What do you want? Ah, stick. Yeah, we've got to put stakes. Specifically, don't produce stakes. Anyway, I suppose I could build a gathering station in the meanwhile. I'm at maximum blood. Pour your blood.
Old stone, old stories, old memories.
Old memories. All must fade, except you, my dear. For you are eternal. Unless you displease me, in which case you'll be banished. Now what do I need to do? A gathering station. You can choose which land the resources are crafted from. Okay.
Brick by brick. The haunted ruin is no more.
So Sazak! That's a nice whistle. Gathering station. Well met. I thought that was in the game, that noise there. When the devils appear. How goes? Look at the level of vampirism I'm dealing with. There's my vampire wenches. We haven't got them in top tier costumes yet or anything. We'll be working on that. If they can look as awesome as the vampiresses in Disciples 2, then we'll be talking. Those are actually Dark Elves. Disciples 2 has particular Dark Elves. They're a non-playable faction. And one of their, like, leaders, I think it's a leader, is this awesome vampirist-looking thing. Yep. Ah, yes. Satisfying. This is very indicative of modern attitudes. We're destroying this beautiful old architecture, ruined though it be, and putting up a super bland but efficient. I guess this isn't super bland, you know what I mean. Yeah, the undead elves return to punish the living elves for the mistakes of the past, all the needless deaths. Where are they putting all these rocks, these ladies? Is it going straight in the chest, I wonder? It's possible. Oh, no, not yet. I guess they're just carting them around in their implied wagons, like in Daggerfall. How you can have a wagon. They're actually doing a very efficient job of this. Like, look how much they've cleared. In a single night, all this will be broken down. Happy Halloween, ladies. I got something to say. It's better to burn out than to fade away. Yeah. The Kurgan. He would have been a great vampire in his day. It's not the kind of immortality he had, though. The brutalist vampire architecture. All we need is a hideous bit of modern art commissioned for right here. Something where you can't even tell what it is, but it's a statement, according to the artist and their sycophant followers. You know the ones. Commissioned by local governments who don't understand art, but they're assured by the artists themselves that this is the avant-garde. This is very now. Who cares if no one knows what it is, or what it represents, or if it doesn't even represent the community at all? Or its history? Who cares? There's a bit of that in every town, I think. Sapphires. With those, I can open the gates of Kadash. The gates of Kadash, those need to be opened. Where's Radish the Cat, or whatever his new name is? This is where the Inquisition's hiding out. Look at him. Those anti-vampire scum, they don't know the first thing about being a lordly master of the night. They live in the squalor of tents. Kadashmas. Oh, look. Oh, it's the other side of the thing. This is where we couldn't pass through before. I was wondering when we'd get to this, although I was only wondering about it within the first minute of seeing it. I've forgotten about it since then. This leads to the limestone mine. I like the little blood indicator. Come here, rabbit. You're a prey thing. That was your function in life. Mine is to be a limestone master. Come on, collect that limestone. We're going to need it. We've probably got more limestone than we can handle because of our vampiruses. Are they going to have to feed on something? I guess the castle takes care of it, but do they leave? Oh god. What do you mean? I pushed my counter button. You yahoos better not give me any grief. There, counted. And you cast him aside. I guess the red flash we can't deal with. Inquisition patrol slayed. Threat level decreased. I tell you what, we're in trouble if they ever bother walking up the hill because we're defenseless. Yeah, my limestone empire, that's what's going on. We gotta get back to the Dracula. Yeah, shame you can't, like... Although, like, battle feasting on enemies is really weird to me. It's not something a vampire would do, in my opinion. They wouldn't go there. And if you've killed them, then they're no good. You have to capture them first and take them back to your lair, then feed on them at leisure. You don't do it in the battlefield. How uncouth. Yeah, I'm going. Limestone bodices. That's what we're going to have. They got to be buried in the old Highland Manor. They're Scottish enough for me. Look at what they've done. They've completely, like, de-limestoned this whole area. They're way more... Like, I thought that'd take days of real time. Not so. Where are they? I guess they went back to their coffins. You see what's happened to them? They've become vampires, and it's not a good choice. They do my bidding, and if they're not doing my bidding, they're asleep. They have no meaning. I am their whole world now.
Old stone, old stories.
That's right.
Old memories.
Stations. Stella, you're in charge of the crafting station. Nicoletta has to do this. You're in charge of gathering. So these numbers, I might have to get like sub-workers or something. I guess that's what you queue them up to do. Assign this task. Gathering station. What do we need?
The work is endless.
Can I assign wood like
But
this?
so is
Oh, I
my
do.
will.
Up to a point, I guess. And this I want planks. I've already got big planks, but the tutorial says I need to do plank work. Alright, are they working or not? Let me see. Ah, yes. Yeah, there she is.
The land offers what we need, if we know where to look.
We've just got these stations just down the middle of nowhere. This place is a lot less grand than it used to be. Now, how do I... Nope, she's off.
The land offers what
Let's see what she does. Oh, we haven't even checked out the back areas here. She better not go too far, or she's going to need to find her own source of blood. Oh, she vampired! I wonder where she went. Or did she just go back? We're going to build new ruins. I guess she went somewhere else. They've got powers I can only dream of. I can only go back to the castle. I can't go somewhere else. Stella needs resources to work. Okay. Well, I've got wood. How do I put it in the thing? Or do I not put it in the thing? Maybe I put it in the chest. And when it's in the chest... Well, what do they do with all the limestone? Yeah, look, they put all the limestone in there, so I've got to put all this wood in there. Or at least that is an option I can have. Yeah, there she goes. Don't worry, ladies. One day this is going to be a huge, grandiose castle full of big Dracula business. We're going to have skeletons, we're going to have ghouls.
But so is my will.
Ah, see, I made the right choice with these. They're leaning into it. They understand the final goal. Now craft me some more eyeshadow. Nope, she's back. She's got some wood. This is satisfying. This is good. See, this didn't... Unlike Conan Exiles, this lets me have, like, servants straight off. So it's turning into a management game, which is going to be annoying in and of itself, probably, because... Although it looks like you can do management all from the one menu. So you might not have to worry about it that much. Not like some games where you have to, like, physically go to the station... and open a station, a menu only for that station, and you assign somebody from there, and you assign what it's doing, but you can only assign 3 things at a time, so when it's done 3 you have to go back. Then you go to the next station, assign a guy, and it's a big problem. What would be excellent would be if I could also get a thrall who is also my major domo, who does that for me. And he can do all the assignments, and I can tell him in broader terms what I want done. Then he can take care of the domestic management, and I can go back to being a lord.
I've done this hundreds of times before.
Hundreds of times before. Yeah. Assign a vampire to feed the core. I'm going to need a 3rd thrall. I'm going back to the village. Got to turn into a murderer first, though, because I need more blood. Sanguine Addiction, yeah. I quite like Typo Negative. They're a good band. Oh, the oak. This oak offends me. Beware the woods at night. Beware. Where'd that deer go? The Luna light. Damn it. Hold still. My regenerating... Any of this grass could also be that Wolfrup grass monster trap thing as well. Hold still, beast. Damn it. If only I didn't have to hold it. I've got to target them and hold it. There. You don't have to stand still. For some reason I thought you did. What a fool. Yeah, if I could get a Renfield, who's like a lawyer or a real estate agent, to do all that sort of stuff as well. It's like, What if conquering the 3 places, it says rule all the lands, and here's the lands, What if the way we do that is by buying this property and we send like a real estate guy from here and we send him over to buy this Faye Marsh's Abbey and here the old tower in the Grove of Sorrows. What, that noble's buying up all this land. What does he want with it? Why, it's just a ruin. And then they look over at the ruin and there's these 3 henchwomen just hammering away at it with hammers. And they're like, oh, that's one of the signs of a Dracula. It's terrible. We have to get Van Helsing. And they get like the Grand Master Vampire Hunter starts getting the dirt on you. And you have to be real subtle in town because like if you make too many mistakes, they figure out that you're a Dracula and all of your specific weaknesses, like what you've spec'd for and what you haven't spec'd for. And then they start setting traps. And then they start hunting you. You know? No, this is very recent board game heaven. It's one of these early access games. What if that goes on? Anything could go on. I don't know, because I'm in the advantageous position about not knowing anything about this game, really. So everything it does is a pleasant surprise. I thought it'd be way less interesting than it is. And it was looking like that, like the first few things that happened in the game was like, okay, I'm going to have to punch 50 trees to get wood to build a cabin, to build a bed, so I can rest in the bed to get a stone axe the next day. I got to get stone, then I got to get thing, and I got to get thing, and I got to get... Here's more men. This is the Veil of Mist I can't get through. But I can just commando across any running water, though, because that's my nature as a vampire. So, when I'm the Lord of the Land here, which is a disguise, really, do they... Oh, they do! They detect vampire immediately. They're trained. They see the signs. They see the eyeshadow and they're like, ah. Oh, they're all coming. I might not have the power to overcome those shield masters. I'm not sure. They've deployed their entire unit and they've probably left a man back at base as well.
Well. Look what crawled out of its hole.
What do you want? Oh, he's got a crossbow. I don't like that. Look out, Dracula Lord. It's got bat combat. By the way, I don't know if I'd be satisfied with weapon use, but it looks like they've put a fair bit of effort into the animations for hand-to-hand, so maybe that's all you do. I wouldn't expect weapon use, but I'd be delighted if it did happen. But it looks like there's a few elaborate counter animations. They might not want to do 50 of those for every weapon. And maybe they won't. Blah, he said, coming into town. Who is the most buxom wench left who is not already my slave? What's that up there? Is that a religious thing? Let's check it out.
Go fishing. In silence. With no kids.
I need a third bride at least in order to be full format Dracula. Yeah, very pagan spirituality here. That's interesting in and of itself. Look, a pile of books. Ooh, Hunter's Tomes. Speaking of, do I have points for the arcane bar here? Maybe I do. Click 3 to activate this power. Phantom. Don't know when I'd use that. Like, I'm sure it has a use, but I have not yet envisioned... Wow, you fly as a bat? While flying in bat form, your blood drains faster over time. How do I put points in it? Unavailable. Oh, man. Looks good. Look at the bat form. So I'd have to have these 2 things first, hey? And I've got... Oh, here we are. 2. This is the Vampire Tears. Charge attack time. I never use it. Charge attack damage. Now, why do those things lead to bat form? Maybe there's bat battle attacks here. Gale Wings. Increases speed. Silent Wings. You don't get to... Remember that witch hunting game? Witch Hunt it was called. With that flying bat beast that I shot down. And it was so good because you'd see it flying over. And I shot it down and it had like a tome clutched in its jaws. That was an exciting adventure. Charge attack time. Max blood. Existence regen threshold. Gale wings and silent wings again. Okay, I'm not willing to commit my points to this. Not even for potential bat form. If I had 3, I'd be in bat form just to see it. Blood type. I like this existence thing. Because without blood, you just fade away. You don't even die. You just cease existing. Five brides. Yeah, full Manos. Commentary? What sort of commentary? If we're talking about wrestling commentary, I can tell you that I prefer my wrestling without commentary these days, as Lion will confirm. I've watched so much wrestling without commentary that having commentary does not add anything, just takes away and makes it worse. Once you understand, like, wrestlers are good at telling the story of the match to the live audience, right? Commentary doesn't add to this usually. I think they do just great without it. Marlena. What's your game, Marlena?
Boyan's worried, my lord. And when Boyan worries, so do we.
Good vibes. Oh, what's going on in the village? Give me the rumors.
I've heard something. I've seen something.
It's way better without commentary. Like, it's... oh, look, he knows which berries not to eat. But he scares children. The children are afraid of him. He'd be a good henchman. So people know a thing or two about each other. This is kind of interesting, isn't it? How we can learn about all the little quirks people have. Oh, DVD extras. Oh, that I don't know. Conan the Barbarian has a really good one with Arnold Schwarzenegger and John Milius. Oh, he knows how to track animals.
Your face is so pale. Are you sure you're feeling well, sire? Maybe you got sick from Boyan's nasty soup.
What's happening in the village?
Anything I should be aware of?
I've heard
Carry on.
Recently.
Mihaela. Desires forbidden knowledge. She's the one. Where is she? She's on my compass. Let's zero in on her. She's just the sort that would be vulnerable to a vampiring. She desires forbidden knowledge. And we'd tell her, you know, I can give you what you desire. And she'd be like, oh, my lord. And she'd know she shouldn't. Deep down, she'd know it's wrong. But in that crucial moment, she makes the fatal choice. And she is forever thereafter damned. Here she comes. Let's talk to her first, and then we'll... Desires forbidden knowledge.
The night is dark, and you're wandering around the village, sir. It's not safe. Not safe.
Yeah, she knows all about the forbidden things that
Nothing's
lurk.
happened in the village. But Boyan said that...
Paula can't stand people. She'd also be a good Dracula. What are you doing?
I hope it's sunny tomorrow.
Me too. Must be a Morris dancer. Now, we're about to be alone here. Blah. Command 3 Vampire Sword. The leaving of what's in here, Mihaela, has shaken the village.
Kiss of eternity. Now you will give me your servitude at my castle.
That's right. Now off you go. And put a wimple on. That's the uniform up there on the hill. Yeah, that was such a mysterious beast, right? I'd say Joey Styles would be an example of commentary that I approve of. Extremely enthusiastic, unique in its style. Like, he was quite good and added to the character of the product, of the wrestling. The product being the matches. I think Joey's commentary was really good. So he might be an exception to the rule, but I'd still prefer no commentary. Because, and you'll know as soon as you actually go to a wrestling show, should this ever happen to you, you'll know you don't need it. It immediately becomes obvious that commentary is completely superfluous. And only in the rarest occasion does it add anything. Now, there's good commentary, and it has a purpose. Like, if you don't know anything about wrestling, you want commentary so you can get, like, your footing and you know what the rules even are. When Lion first started watching wrestling, when I first showed it to him, he didn't even know how you win a match. Like, I thought, like, the pinfall for 3 was osmosis level knowledge that everyone would just know. He didn't know, right? So, like, beginner stuff like that is good for learning even that stuff. Well, not everyone's going to know. It's not his fault. I mean, who cares? You're not going to know if you're not aware of the thing. It's not a problem. He's an O for other reasons. That is not an O for reason in my book. He's an O for reasons independent of not knowing about pinfall. Or submissions. And even, like, discrete rules that aren't universal, like how some promotions have a rule where you can't be pinned by your own move. Meaning, if you've got someone in a submission hold, and the submission hold requires that your shoulders happen to go on the mat, that doesn't count as a pinfall for the opponent. Japanese rules, what with their 20 count, and their general lack of oh, well, it depends on the promotions, I guess. I don't know if they have a general lack of cheating, but it's rare that cheating. Even the heel factions are very honourable. Oh well. Yeah, Bobby Heenan was great. So was Jesse Ventura, a great commentator as well. Now I need to assign... I guess I've got to build a new coffin. And the problem with building a new coffin is I've got to build a new crypt. And we're going to build this one better than the last one. Hang on, I'm returning to the hill. There she is. She's just hanging out here on the edge of darkness. I've got to build a new crypt. Hang on. Back to the crypt! I'm going to put it over here next to this one. Or should I put it, like, opposite? Which side is the door on? There it is. I'll put it opposite. It won't be exactly opposite because I can't see anything. But eventually, these two crypts, they'll probably be demolished eventually. Oh, that one's moaning about the level of work we have to do. Well, it is the work. We just have to do it. Look, even I have to do laborious crypt building. And then we're going to assign our new vampire to feed the core. Then I'm not going to have to do anything. I'm just going to have to worry about my own blood. My own blood intake. I got an achievement for building big objects. Oh, that's a good point. Do you think it would expand the building if it put... But that would ruin the placement I already did. I got to remember these crosses. Sorry, plus signs off the top there.
It's tedious work. Too tedious. Though, perhaps I expected too much of being a bloodsucker.
You don't have to suck much blood, to be honest. See, the blood supply is at survival minimum. Our castle heart isn't sustaining us all. Well, it won't in a little while. So, if the design is set like this, how come I have to place all the individual parts? Maybe that's an upgrade you can get. Where if you build a prefab thing like the crypt, it just goes and consumes all the necessary things. Yeah, I understand V-Rising is quite similar, but this seems more my style in terms of aesthetics and general goings-on. Blah! No, woman. Now I need a... Oh, look! A bone coffin! That one can be mine. I'm going to put this bone coffin here. That can be mine. I'll sleep in that one. Nobody's getting assigned the bone coffin. This is for lords of the dead only, like me. No, it hasn't been said very much. I don't know anything about V Rising, really. I've only seen it played a bit, and I thought, I'm not interested. I don't know if you get a lot of vampire minions in V Rising or anything, but it seemed like it was mainly wandering the land and fighting monsters to get, Did I miss a bit? Yeah, good question. Let's have a quick... Oh, turn the auto-opening doors. Turn it on. There we go. I thought I missed a plus sign. We can't have this. And we've got to stop the drafts from getting in. Yeah, it looks good. Good, solid crypt. Oh, there's a new noble. He's just moved into the hill. He's built a couple of crypts before building any normal amenities for people. To build these crypts. He's moving his dead in first. Very suspicious. Normal coffin for my new bride. Hang on. She'll sleep there, next to the door. Right. Bone coffin, I was going to say. Coffin 1, coffin 2. Mihaela. That is where you live. Here she comes. And all of his builders are women. From the villagers' point of view, these ladies have all disappeared. Morale in the village is at an all-time low because all of the most comely wenches have just left. Now I can rest in that coffin. I don't think I have to assign myself to a coffin, do I? I don't think so. Now,
Papa always said I would rest.
Station's Kingdom. Oh, we can get them to build stuff too. Of course you can. Mihaela, you exist to feed the core. That's your big job.
Solid start for our bloodline. Time to return to Razvan.
Good. There we are. Oh, I've got to talk to the brother again. I think I'll just enjoy my... Oh, look. She's leaving. She's going off. This is the back way to other realms unknown. In a way, my brides are more worldly than I am. Continue streaming this? I don't know. Maybe. It's pretty interesting and fun. I kind of wish survival games had started doing interesting premises like this a few years earlier. Interesting premises and making good on them as well. Look at that low-range grass pop-in. That's vampire vision. You need to be able to see the earth in front of you and confirm it before you get too close. Is this something you'd want to see more of, Pahid Beyond? In front of a van. Hey. Yeah, like Conan came out on with thralls, but it's kind of annoying and they're very limited in what they even do. And you don't really see them around doing things. Like you can enslave some guys, but when you use them, you go over to the station thing. Unless they changed it since. You'd go to the station, you'd open it up, and there'd be a menu, and there'd be like squares that you could put your thralls into, and you wouldn't even really see them doing anything. They'd just be conceptually in the station. And also, I think you get them way too late. You spend too long doing busy work building and not having slaves. No. Which would free you up to go on the adventures. I would have actually been happy if it wasn't a building survival game at all. And that one town that's in the game had like more things to do and supported your adventuring there. And it was more about having these adventures. I would have enjoyed that. Bardula. Look at my Widow's Peak. That's how you know a real vampire. That's what gives you away. The Inquisition understands this. That's why they know instantly. Now I want to see my third bride like feed the sinister stone heart here. I really don't like the story where this is like the like. Couldn't we have had a cauldron of blood or something, or something way cooler than a mysterious rock, like a statue or something that we feed?
Without proper tools.
Maybe a corrupted, like we've got these religious symbols in town. Maybe a corrupted version of one of those that we, like, lay the blood at the foot of, or do something like that. Wouldn't that be better? Oh, they do walk around. Well, that's something. Like having them visibly doing things is increases the enjoyment by a great deal. Oh, hello. Was that her doing that just now and I missed it?
Too tedious.
I guess I'll talk to that. That might have.
Perhaps I expected too much of being a bloodsucker.
Stop complaining. Real vampires don't complain. Look at this giant rock and a wheelbarrow we've got here. We've got a giant rock, mysterious plants. Can anyone identify these interesting plants?
The work is endless, but so is my will.
She's dedicated. You can be dedicated to something that's annoying to do, because the rewards are worth it. Ah, hello. Oh, that's Nicoletta. She's going back there. She's the gatherer. I've still got her gathering wood. She's researching where the richest wood is.
Finds value in even the smallest things.
We're going to be overflowing with wooden planks by the time this is done. Alright, mister.
So, you've learned to give orders, little brother. Quite the change from being a lapdog, huh?
Careful. I might just order you to be less of a prick.
Good luck.
What's your plan now?
Same as always. Survive, watch, and gut anything that gets too close. I'll be guarding the hill, keeping it clean from those Inquisition bastards.
I still can't believe we were the only ones who survived the Inquisition's attack.
Yeah. Rebecca, Malik. I was sure they fled when the fighting broke out.
I'll try to strengthen the core. Drive the Silver Veil back even further. Maybe then we can find them.
Let me know how it goes. I'll be in my den, further down, where the wind doesn't scream so loud.
You sure you don't want to stay at the castle?
Yeah, get out of here.
We can build you a proper shelter.
You've got bigger problems to deal with, Lord Dragus.
Off he goes. Alright, that was good. Build a Baron's castle is my next objective. Alright.
I can do it until dawn, Lord Dragus.
Empower the core. Time enough for that in the grave. Empower the core to unlock the chosen land. Why am I putting my blood in there? I've got a thrall doing this. Hang on, I've got to go and get blood from elsewise. I would really like it if we get a super traditional Dracula costume with a giant cape with red lining. That'd be good. That's good enough. I wonder where this game is ultimately going to go. This is one of those games that never get finished, I bet. They just keep developing. Stay in early access forever, like that dinosaur survival game that I also didn't like. The Inquisition. What a bunch of oafs. I bet I can feast on them if I can just sneak up on them. The blood supply's at survival minimum again? Ugh. Well, I've got so many vampires to sustain now. I guess my brother is still counted in that number. I don't want to feast on my own people, otherwise the village is just going to collapse, and I need it to survive. This is a von Karstein simulator. I thought up here was a thing. Oh, I guess wrong. Wrong! We've already slain all the deers. Oh, it's starting to get daylight. I better be swift. I guess I can vampire back to the castle at any time. Dawn is coming. I'm aware. Otherwise you'll burn. Ha! All I need is a rabbit. Or something. There's some bunny rabbits. Quite a lot, actually. I wonder if the deer come back daily or if there's other times that they do it. Alright, we better get back home. That poor bunny there was scared. Oh! Sun's coming up, everybody! My cousin Goulian will give us a royal welcome. I wonder if there's a power to turn into mist as well. Kapow! Morning. Or evening. Yep, back to work, the lot of you. I still haven't seen the third bride doing anything. Oh, we've got miscellaneous rock there. Right, we have something else to do now. We've got to build... Oh, look at this stuff. This is where you're going to lose me, I think. A lot of individual pieces. Ugh. How many categories are there? That's walls, roofs. Can't it be prefab?
No one can find things as well as I do.
There's a lot of like very creative people who can get excellent results with this, but it's just... And I suppose I could do it, it'd just take a while. I need some golden ducats here. I've got to build the Lord's Castle to unlock that. Okay. How do I build a Baron's Castle exactly? I guess it's the lowest level of structure. Oh, there is a oh, I see.
Without proper tools,
No prefab. What's this? I've got to build a Baron's Castle. There's no castle prefab, unfortunately. What might count as a Baron's Castle? Well, here's some floors. Let's start with a hall. We'll set out some floor. We might have to destroy those stations there. This is a lot of space. Gonna need more limestone. Let's try to build something quite small to start with. Here is some space. How big should we make our hall? Ooh, artisan.
Each stone, it all matters.
Oh, I need more limestone. Oops. Oh, no. Alright. Gathering, madam. Where's my management menu here? Gathering. Forget this. Wood, it's not real.
Treasure for the bloodline.
Yep, get rid of it.
And none for the mortal.
I need limestone. Off you go. Do I only need limestone for the rest of the flooring I want to build? Yeah, it's just raw limestone. It's not etched limestone or chiseled. That's for stairs later, for grandiose stairs. I'm going to build some sort of antechamber. So it'll come out about this far, I think. Go about here and maybe another one in depth. That'll do for a beginning. And it probably won't count it as a castle until I've fully clonked it. We'll put the doors in later. Yeah, I've got to go to the limestone halls. A cookbook? That sounds good. I can handle some cooking. Getting a bit hungry, actually. Alright, dear. The hunt. Yeah, like that. Some Draculas relish the hunt. I don't know about that, though. I think the hunt should come to me. When I've exerted my will over the land, it will be so. Ah, yeah, this way. I'm going to the limestone mines to get 50 limestone. Or more. How do I get over there? I thought this was the way I got... I go this way. Oh, I fell off. No, oh god. Morning. Oh. Ye normal men no match. Threw him 5 meters. Whoa, watch out.
I wonder what you have inside.
Oh, finisher. Was that my move? I'm trying to do it. I guess this is it. Whoa! Barbarous move! Oh, so I had nothing to fear from them all along. I should have leapt down here ages ago. Oh, there's some sand here. Anakin's land, this is. Can I pick up that interesting thing? That was a barbarous and savage blow. Oh, look. Oh, maybe we can try bat mode if we... We've now got 3. What is this? What if this is a warning? Do not try bat mode. It sucks. The previous vampire left a message there. I tried bat mode once and it was terrible. Oh, serpents. This is the arch vampires live here. Child of the Abyss. Abyss, for truth. Nourish the serpents with your blood to slither past the... Alright? How much blood? Lots of blood. Suppose I have to nourish both of them, or just one. Oh look, it's in English. Up on the thing. You don't have enough blood, I'll be back, you serpents. Alright, bat mode. So this. If I buy this, and I buy this, I can't get this because I need how many? I'm on for it though. I'm on for bat mode. We've got these charge attack things that I never use, which maybe I should use. Oh, I guess it wants 9. Is that what it says? I can't see the numeral. Oh yeah, I guess it wants 9. Samola Spencer. What a fool I was, thinking I could get it for 3. Hell and how go? Oh, James Moore, your army. How many brides? Oh, it's a bot. Oh, dear. Where's Lion when you need him? Lion, there's a robot here. It's going beep boop. Now, what was I doing? Oh, limestone. That's right. The important matter of limestone. We're going to need mortar too before we're done. I'm going to have to send my vampire brides after some mortar. How do I get back to the limestone mine? This is limestone. Nah, that's not true limestone, that one. That's a treasure box. I've already handled that. I think I'll just Dracula back to the castle and set out again from there. The castle? 2 crypts and 2% of a foundation. Where are my brides? Oh, maybe they finished work for the day. Oh no, here she comes.
Mortar binds stone, as Dragos binds us.
Mortar, you say? If only. They've probably collected 50 limestone already. Oh, no, they haven't. We've hardly got any limestone. What's going on? So this is interesting. I could lay out where I want the foundation to be eventually, and then I could get my brides to build it. And I wouldn't have to do anything then. I could relax. This is kind of not the ideal. Like, I'd want a big grand garden before the actual entrance of the castle, I guess. I guess the garden is really out there, though. Alright. Ah! I'm planning this out. Alright. So with that in mind, if I go to management, and never mind this. You'll no longer have to... How do I get her out of there? Come away from that. Alright. She no longer has to do that. What I wanted to do is build the planned structures. Here, Stella. You do that. So as soon as there's enough limestone, she should come along. How do I get out of this? There we go. She should come along and put all this together so far, and then we'll start building the details of the castle, I suppose. Or the single chamber that I'm putting together. I wonder what shape the stairs take. Like, oh, she's doing it. Good. Good, good. Lord of the land here. It's good work, Stella. Now, excuse me, I have to go to the Mines of Mystery. I can probably even assign them at some point to collect taxes for me in town. Like one of the disappeared girls returns, right? Mysteriously, and starts demanding tribute on behalf of the Lord. What's the best Dracula castle in games? That's a highly debatable point. I'm not sure. What should be the most desirable feature? Like, the most castliest castle? Is that... How did I get over there normally? I'd go that way. Or is there like a sub-area that I'm forgetting about? No, apparently I did go this way. I remember not being opposed. Have you played Nosferatu, The Wrath of Malachi, where you have a big procedurally generated castle, and it feels pretty castle-y a lot of the time as well. And it's a bit spooky too, that game. That's really good. I'd like to stream that one of these days. I've only ever played it in self-imposed permadeath. When I stream it, I shouldn't do that. I should make use of saving and loading and like play through it to see all the bosses and things. I've played through the first part of that game many times. Yeah, it's great. You get your pistol. It's got a satisfying pistol that you get and everything. And you blaze away when those vampires start encroaching. Vampires and all their minions. Yeah, we need 50 limestone for the castle. 50 is actually modest. I usually say 50 as a method of exaggeration, but that's not the case here. Staking the enemies before they wake up. Yeah, classic move. You got to rescue everybody. You got to rescue the dog. Very interesting game. Big limestone. Foundation's probably complete by now, actually. I don't know the gathering rate, but there should be a fair bit of limestone put in the chest back home. Come here, rabbit. Oh, watch out for the silver veil. That doesn't affect the bunnies. Ah, Dracula back. Blood supply at survival minimum, are you sure? I think I've got enough blood to open the serpent gate. Oh look, the foundations are finished. See, that's good. I've got one of my brides on feeding the core. Maybe one is not enough. But the serpent gate is the real mystery. The game's always been a little bit rickety though, and like difficult to get running. I imagine it's a nightmare to capture for stream reasons. Alright. Oh, do I have to do them at once? I might have to come back here with full blood and do them both at the same time. Oh! Looks different. No, it looks the same. Oh no, there it goes. Ah, good. Look at this crypt. Vampire Lord's Tier. Oh, I've got 3 points there. That's a third of the bat mode. I'm saving up. I'm going to turn into a terrifying bat and carry tomes hither and yon. Right, my next move is to try and ambush some of those vampire hunters, if I can find some in the wilderness, and feast on them, because they keep coming to town. Villagers I don't think are going to respawn, not at any rate I can manage anyway. So I can't just feast on villagers all my life. They're mine. They're an important vampire resource. Can't waste them. What's the best way to get, like, beautiful women to come to a town and settle? So that I can get more brides. I want to be bitten on the neck by the most beautiful women on earth. Here's some of those iconoclast inquisitors. Look at this mystery place. Is that the Silverland Vale, or is that... What's out here? Oh. We stalk from here. I should get extra blood to take back home, just in case Becky's not getting it done. Or whatever her name is. What is her name? Nah, who cares? Hold a beauty contest. That's a good idea. Oh, wolf! How do you do, brothers? Uh-oh. I don't think they know I'm a Dracula, and that they should be subservient. No! Stop it. Now you stop that this instant. They're very dangerous. That should have worked. Oh, I turned into rose petals. The Hildren of the Night blew me back. Wait until dawn to sleep. I'm leaving the coffin. Alright. We've got to build a Baron's Castle. Lay out the floor plan some more. We're gonna have to move our stations. Should put them in a corner maybe. Problem is it doesn't just let me move things, which is a little troublesome. Alright, what else do I need? Here's some walls. Door frame wall with a door. We'll put that in the front like this. Yeah. About there looks good. And we'll put one in the rear as well. That's the back door. Hunter the Reckoning, eh? How interesting. Short wall, wall, windowed wall, thin windowed wall. Oh look, curved door frame wall. Pillar base, pillars. Is that how I had it? Yeah, that looks good.
We're raising walls for eternity.
Not just for a lifetime. Alright. Alright. I'll give you interpretation. Oh, the artisan level has increased. Now we'll put one of those normal walls in. We'll make it nice and square. It's time enough for fancy stuff in the grave. Luckily I've got mortar left. The loyalty of my subjects is low. Satisfy the desires of Nicoletta. The loyalty of my subjects is low. That doesn't seem too likely to me. No. Nicoletta, what's her story? Oh, I should have put the windows in first. That'd be more satisfying. Oh god, now we've got wall overflow. I should have planned this better. Right, build that. I'm gonna have to put mortar and stuff in the place in order to get this to work, aren't I? In the chest, I mean. Then we'll figure out what's wrong with Nicoletta. I don't think Nicoletta's one of my brides. I think she lives in town. Hang on, let me put all this limestone in here and all this chiseled limestone.
And none for the mortals.
Alright, Nicoletta. Is it? Hang on. It is Nicoletta. What's her beef? The Lord needs. What needs? Demands to banish. She wants Stella kicked out?
I pour my blood into the core.
She's obsessed with power. She takes care of the elders and makes the best ointments. She's obsessed with power, this Nicoletta. She was a mistake. And the wives are bickering. This is bad. We don't get any of this out of Michaela. You were a mistake, Nicoletta. Imagine demanding the banishment of my original bride. Yeah, she's walking around with limestone, though. She's got leverage on me. My limestone empire. I must possess all or I possess nothing. Oh, it's gone. I think she should be banished. This is going to be the real game. Balancing your wives. The core is full, though. So whoever's on the core, Michaela's the chief wife for keeping the core full of blood. Now, how do I banish you? You're doing it wrong. You. How do I cast you out? Oh, but she'll become an outcast vampire and get super powerful and come back and big revenge. What happens when it gets to 0? I've got to figure this out. Guardian, hunter, artisan and enchanter. Explorer. Stations, coffins. Maybe you do have to do it in person. I better put my Lord gear on. Which one are you? That's you.
Your wish is my command.
I hope so. Leave my castle! You're banished. But she's just gone. My bloodline. But where does she go? Shouldn't we destroy her to stop her from getting mega revenge later? Oh no, my wives. Things are on the up, though, with the other two. Although I think, wasn't she on higher loyalty before? They might have lost loyalty because they think they can't ask for anything now. Because I just banished Nicoletta for being disgruntled. They didn't know what was wrong with her. See, they didn't know she was a hissing harridan who wanted to exile the others. Yeah, come on. Bloody go. Oh, I'll have someone else make it. Mortar we need. Oops, I keep forgetting how to even exit the mode there. I'll make my own mortar. My wives are too few. Yep, gotta marry them off. Are these daughters or wives? You know, I could marry them. Well, they're brides. That's a whole different thing. I could marry them to lords in distant lands to gain power. That's a Lamian move. Whispering their corrupting nothings into the ears of lords in distant lands. Now, she was trouble from the start, that Nicoletta. Or whatever her name was. Now I need a third bride. I'm minus 2 brides. Or a minus 1 bride. And we're out of clay. Yeah, good riddance. Coal, mortar. There, look, tons of mortar. Goes in the box. See, off she goes, Stella.
We're raising walls for eternity, not just for a lifetime.
One I can remember the name of would be a good choice. Let's go to town. We're probably owed taxes anyway. Right. Gotta keep up appearances. Here he comes, the Lord. He comes to the town unescorted. Many buxom maidens have disappeared from the village, Lord. There's something you can do with the ducats. Maybe I can hire labourers to do things for me. I'm getting very hungry. I've got to warn you now, I'm starting to get real hungry and my mana's starting to get low. So the end of the stream is approacheth. Should I play back to the Crypt at the end of the stream for good vampirism? Even though it's not vampiric in context. Let's talk to some more people. She can't stand people. She's not going to be any good.
What's new in the village?
Oh, you're asking me for the news, my lord? I know this and that.
Marlena could sell anything. Blind to all but love. And she's respected by the community. A Katharina. But that means that she'd, like, be missed. But she's got a great vampirist name. Ekaterina. We'll make a mental note of Ekaterina. Marlena.
He's troubled, my lord. You may want to hear him out.
He doesn't know what's going on.
What's new in the village?
You were right to come to me for the news.
There's room for you in my castle. Paula can't stand people. Pisses under the neighbor's windows. She's never going to be a vampire. That's village behavior. Uncouth. Oh, the tax is in.
I've come to collect the taxes.
Of course, of course.
So the innkeeper is like default mayor. He's the burgomaster, looks after matters.
Nothing loosens the tongues as a pint of good beer. Listen up.
I pay him for big information. He brews good beer. Paula puts traps in the forest. She is very suspicious. Lucky Roxana. Roxana's lucky.
My family is asleep and I'm wandering around like a ghost.
That sounds good.
What can you do? Someone has to keep watch.
Not Paula. Marlena. It's a Katharina, Roxana. I wonder what else is wrong with Roxana, though. We better do some more asking around. Like, she's probably got a secret negative. Or she doesn't like other women. Roxana Troy.
Boyan is worried, my lord. And he doesn't worry easily.
What can you tell me about your neighbors?
Me? Gossiping? No. No.
This is such a gossip simulator, this game. Daciana. Gravekeeper. Smiles often. Alright. Maybe she'd look good with a razor blade smile. Putting her on the thing. Can I have more than one? Gravekeeper. I wonder what that means.
Oh, I got sunburned. I wish I could soak in the cold river, but there's...
No, talk to me. He's brave.
My lord, it's an honor to meet you.
Give me the dirt on everybody.
What's going on in the village?
Lay it up.
Me? Gossiping? Oh, no. But I know a few things.
Constantine. What an oath. This guy speaks in columns. Look at this. He must be a learned man. He knows of the columns. Oh, that we just spoke with you, didn't we? Justin, you know how to track animals?
Bowian wishes to speak with you.
What? Tell me of the things around here.
Me? Gossiping? Oh, no. But I know a few things.
Theodore knows how to melt iron. Alright.
Same old, same old.
That's pretty intriguing. I noticed, was Gravekeeper, did it look like it had a positive trait associated with it? Maybe we want the Gravekeeper girl. According to my marker, she's just up here. Unless I marked the wrong person. Here she is. I mean, we'll walk calmly. Oh, goddamn.
I'd love to go.
What did she say?
Boyan's worried, my lord. And when Boyan worries, so do we.
Maybe she's got the dirt on someone else,
Have you
too.
heard anything I should be aware of?
Nothing's happened in the village. But Boyan said that...
She's a Gravekeeper, too? Hmm.
No one lived on the castle hill for years, and now...
Huh. Which one's got the most vampirician name? Smiles often is in grey. I don't know if that's good or ill. Fiorisa. Maybe she's the true... She's got a nice vampirist name. I'm putting her on marker. Let's try and get whatever her other traits are from this guy.
Bowian is worried, my lord. He doesn't worry easily.
I think I just spoke to you, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Goodbye, and be gone. I don't know what Gravekeeper is, but it's bound to be useful. Stop worshipping that thing. Oh, he's the guy who scares children.
Bowian looks troubled, my lord. You may want to hear him out.
He doesn't look like his picture.
What's new in the village?
Oh, I've heard something. And I've seen something.
Ah, he's got the dirt.
It is said that the future can be read
Makes
from
the best
stars,
ointments.
but
That sounds good.
I can't read.
Did I mark her already? She would be a fit bride. Nope, yes, she's marked already. Good. Let's zero in on her. Gravekeeper and makes ointments. Alright. Look at me descending on her.
They buried my grandfather with his favorite pipe.
I don't know if she's
It was
alone
meant to be
enough.
mine.
No, I've got a big eye marker on top of me. Oh, you're the other one. I can have more than one at once. Ah, you're the one I want. It's a little mysterious as to whether or not I'm being witnessed. I guess I'm not, because the eye is gone. But let's risk it before she goes
No one lived
fully
in
to
Castle Hill
town.
for years.
Come hither. Oh, it's shaken the village. She leaves. She's immediately
Rise,
as
child of the
pale as a spirit.
and make your way to the castle hill.
Uh-oh, we were spotted by the other one.
It is your home.
Off she goes. He's the innkeeper, the worried guy.
There's more and more dead animals in the forest.
Oh, God.
Something bad is happening.
Everything I do is leading them right to my doorstep. I think I'll just vampire back and tell my new bride to get to work. Or put her in a proper coffin. Don't worry, the coffin is only slightly soiled. Actually, I don't need to go to the coffin to do it. I just go to the management screen and here she is. She's unhappy because she doesn't have a coffin. We happen to have a coffin here vacant.
I'm proud to be doing my part.
There, look.
Lord
She's reasonably
Dragos will
happy.
truly transform
She's a
this
grave keeper, whatever that means. I must be able to see that somewhere. Coffin castle building. Core for drag and drop a task. Avoids the chapel. Max loyalty +5. Gravekeeper. Enchanter +10 and Guardian +10. Okay. Enchanter. Oh, very mysterious. Alright. My final act is going to be getting this this abominable structure practically built. No, hang on. This murderer costume is only for murdering. Let's see. Door. There. That's a door. That's the back door. Now, I wonder if you can do the thing where if you sort of regret not putting a window in here or there. No, you've got to destroy it. That's what we'll do. We should be able to fit. Nah, it wouldn't look right. I'll just put that window
We're
there.
raising walls for eternity.
There she is.
Not just for a lifetime.
Now we have to think about like the roof. Is roof up from here? No, it's down. Look at these beautiful curved stairs. Like, look at that. With proper planning, you could make a really grand castle. Ah, don't make fun of my outbuilding. One day, this is going to be a grand anteroom, which leads into the real castle behind. Right? It just wants me to build a baron's castle. This is like the earliest thing. This game is about being a Dracula, ruling the land. Here I am, a vampire. Don't worry about this terrible building. Time for fanciness in the grave. I've got my vampire brides. The town owes me money because I'm the lord. It's a Dracula simulator. Vampiric administration work also acceptable. No, it's not an MMO. It's one of those survival games, kind of. Survival and build. I don't like the build part. I kind of wish the castle could be built out of prefab building, like rooms that you stitch together, and not having to build the rooms block by block, which I find really annoying. I don't often get into like a creative mood for minutia window placement that often. I don't really like that sort of thing. Hopefully when I put a ceiling on this, it'll count as done, and I can enhance it like later, and it'll look pretty eventually. But not today. I might put some internal pillars in as well, and a fireplace. That's it. Really, building your own vampire keep is the least interesting part to me. You know? Outer corner roof. Flat roof tile. I'm going to need some of that. Roof filler. I guess I should put the corners in. Like that. But a lot of people really like this building business, and that's fine. And I probably could learn to like it because the subject matter is strong enough for me to enjoy it, so I could probably make a grandiose sort of castle when I have enough willpower and energy. It's too late in the stream for that, I'm afraid. Now let's see what I can do with my... I put my corners up, so here's a bit of roof. Like that. I'm doing all this labor instead of getting my brides to do it for me. I've got my 3 vampire brides. Ah! classic builder. Like, no builder could possibly make this mistake. Some simulator. Yeah, there's an Inquisition out there. I don't know exactly. Like, I've never played the game before. I don't know what's in it. And I barely looked at it before I, like, got it. I said, yes, that conceptually sounds like my kind of thing. And I've let it reveal itself to me. And I've been very impressed with some parts. I was a bit worried early on, thinking that this would be like the main part, but it hasn't really been like that so far. This is obviously a big part of it, though, for long-term play. If you're going to play it for a long time, I bet building a lavish castle is like the main draw. Oh, I'm out of roof tiles! Right, that's it. If anyone gives me any grief, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this castle. Look at the... I need, like, 265 of 5. I need to have 500 more things built, by the looks of it. Now, where am I going to get roof tiles? I'm going to have to get one of my wives to build roof tiles. Viorica's not actually doing anything. She could probably do it. At the crafting station. Come on, that's your new job. You're going to build roof tiles if they're in here. I guess they're not in here. How do I make roof tiles? Maybe you gather roof tiles. No, you don't. Okay. How do you... They're all very happy at the moment. Stella's very happy, yeah. Since we got rid of that harpy Nicoletta. Oh, Castle Grayskull, yeah. How do I... No one runs the gathering station either. Which one of you doesn't have a job? You're building. You're crafting. You're feeding the core. Someone's got to feed the core. Never mind gathering, but... Gathering... Where do I get roof tiles? Surely it's a thing you make. It's a resource specifically, because we were just in the... There's my man there. We can get different costume... See, oh look, on this side it's like your noble attire, and on that side it's your hunting attire, including your mask. It looks like you can get jewelry to wear when you're posing as a noble. Well, you are a noble when you're posing as a human. So you've got that, and you've got hunter. See, I thought we'd be like, early on I thought we'd be like this all the time, and we're in this pose, and you're clicking your slash. But no, you've got noble's business to do. So you can pass as a human. You're in town, and you look mysterious, and probably alluring as well. And of course we've got the traditional crafting stations in the middle of a field that are endemic to this game. I feel like roof tiles, since that's something that we got from...
I've done this hundreds of times before.
That's a rock. Something we got from gathering. I thought maybe they'd be something you could gather, but I guess not. No, I'm at the top of the hierarchy around here. What's this? Leather. Roof tile. A fired clay tile. Okay, so we need a different thing. Coffin. Crafting station, gathering station. Okay. Oh, look at the furniture. Portrait painting. Oi. Big fountain. Gorgeous. Yeah, this could make for some very intriguing like interior design. I think this has got some real big potential here for fun. Where am I going to get roof tiles? Blood supply at survival minimum. What are you talking about? Surely it was at optimum. Yeah, look at it. I have one of my henchwomen working on that 24/7. Anyway, roof tiles. Oh, I didn't notice that, Behevia. That's a good feature.
Without processed resources, we cannot build a mighty castle.
I know. I
It
know.
seems humble work,
Oh, they're
but
starting
so
to
much
nag now.
depends on it.
I guess they're just stating a fact, but that's how it starts. But you're not a vampire unless you've got some vampiresses as your brides. Only one of which actually goes out and bites anybody. Alright. Unknown. A sword from Hell's Chasm. There's some unknown thing there that we can get. Hell's Chasm. Grove of Sorrows. We gotta build the Duke's Castle to unlock that.
I've done this
The
hundreds of
Fey
times
Marshes have
before.
that. So we can unlock these things by getting all the stuff. The Grove of Sorrows. Alright, so maybe I can travel if I go up this road where my wives usually go. Maybe I can go to another region and get some of these objects. Oh dear. Maybe I can go to another region and feast on some other lord's people instead of having to subsist on these animals. So degrading. What's up here? Uh-oh, wolves. This must be Wolverhampton. Where am I? I'm nowhere near the borderland, but all the other regions are filled with... You've got to empower the core. Maybe empower the core is a different move I have to make, actually. Not just putting blood in it. I've got to do something else to it. This is where we live. We live in these little crypts I built. Here I am. Oh, Oh, like this. Oh, I see, I see. Empower the core. Hell's Chasm. Can unlock that. I'm intrigued by the Fey Marshes, actually. Ooh, look. Part of the inner being of this crystal is revealed. Now, how do I go to the Fey
Mortar
Marshes?
binds stone,
There they are.
as Dragos binds us.
Another infusion of power. The world around me feels more tangible.
Silence.
As if it truly exists. Almost as if I truly exist.
I wonder if I can get there by going
I wish
this
you
way.
really were here.
You've done so well. It seems you no longer need me.
Be Silence, future last
Has
boss.
grown stronger, driving the Silver Veil away from Fey Marshes.
That's right.
The path is clear, Dragos.
I'll find the ruins of the stronghold there, and I will rebuild them.
For some reason, I didn't think of that, Perhebion. Oh, the coachman! Alright, let's go see this coachman. And if he gives us any grief, we'll spread rumors about him. Who knows what he does under people's windows? That foul coachman. Frame rate is starting to be destroyed there. Civilized, going to town. Civilized, going to town. The Lord has descended from his mysterious crypts and half-built one-room castle. Damn it. We're getting shown up by the inn there. Look at the beautiful three-story inn. Have any more local wenches shown up? Oh, it's nearly daytime as well. That's the other problem we're going to face. I forgot what time it was. Alright, you people will keep. I'll be back. Ah, look at my embarrassing building. Even the deers have come to mock me. The doors open of their own accord. here's my grandiose, but slightly more rustic than the real coffins. Yeah, 10 FPS is a regular move, I'm afraid. We're all going to have to endure. I wonder if the witch in town sells costumes for my wives as well. My brides. There's one of them. Working the grindstone.
Tedious work.
I have no idea. Maybe it's not optimized. Maybe there's some other problem. Maybe it's my problem. I don't know. But it's not too bad. I've turned all the settings all the way down. In a sense, I can respect that model for Hebion. At least they're making it, you know, and it's out there. Oh, the wisdom of Miltiades the merchant. Morning. There's the witch. I guess she's not a witch. She's just got an extravagant hat.
In this dark night, your coins shine like stars, my lord.
Alright, don't overdo it. Oh, what do you got, gossip-wise?
What's going on in the village?
Drinks too much, eh? Marlena. Theodore. Yeah, we don't need to worry about any of these people. Silence. Let us trade. I'm aware. This is just Lord's attire. What am I supposed to dress my vampire brides in? Oh god, it looks like it's got a value margin trading system. Where's the cart master? The friendly cart master. Oh, it's chugging again. This could be my computer, probably. Oh, wait a minute! I never noticed this. Oh, tax is back.
Come to collect the taxes.
Of course.
Now, trouble in the village. It's something I've ignored up till now.
People say something foul has come from the Fey Marshes, my lord.
I happen to be
At
going
night
that
they hear
way.
a howling, a rough, sickly sound that crawls into your bones. Anyone who listens to it for too long soon falls ill. If only our alchemist had the ingredients she needs, she might brew something to protect the hunters.
Alright, I'll deal with beasts.
Whatever crawled out of the marshes should have stayed there. I will deal with these monsters myself.
That's right. They've been telling me to talk to him, and I just have ignored this quest this whole time. The Blighted Hounds! Where's the cart master? Look, the Blighted Hounds are there. Are those the ones that I just ran afoul of? Or not afoul, really. The ones up in the... I'll handle this. Oh, Sir Pence, your standards. Very respectable. Lucy's like the chief, like... The watermark of the vampire brides, probably. I love Lucy. I think she's like great in that movie. I think she's a fantastic character. I like her funeral. That's her wedding gown, I know, but I like that she's buried in it with this giant ruff. All right, there better not be these stupid wolves in 200 meters or so. So this dodge, this is very awkward because I have to double tap shift, like using W, A, S, and D like normal. And double tapping shift is kind of an awkward thing. It's kind of uncomfortable, but whatever. Let's try and... What are you gonna do about that? difficult to do on command. Can I just... Yes, good. Look at the savagery of these wolves. Their fangs, they're so overgrown. Rare emerald. A treasure worthy of a nobleman such as myself. I've gutted these wolves. And now no doubt there is an ultra hag who lives in this hut who will give us a rare potion for a hellish price. No? Oh well. Oh! Treasure! Some ducats were in there by the looks of it. Some golden ducats. Some books. I wonder what they're for exactly. Yeah, spacebar's jump. And this should be the Fey Marshes down there, unless I missed my guess. Oh, it looks like that's an Inquisition camp down there. We'll see about that. They'll be dealt with straight off. Oh, no one here. What are these? Pipes? Ah, stakes. Or climbing pick? What are these things? Tent pegs? What are those? Yeah, there are settings. You can redo all the controls. Oh, my brother did. Yeah, you're right. Well, my brother's an oaf. Oh, this land is way more dangerous. Look at this. This is the actual pack of blighted hounds. This is way bigger than the last group. The other ones weren't the true hounds. This is them. All of a sudden I need a gun. Or laser vision. Look at this one. No, he may be aware of me. What do you think of that, hounds? Look at they are blighted. There's so many of them. They're frothing at the mouth. I like how they behave. Oh, God. That one is fully rabid. Oh, I got turned into petals again. Reborn, reborn. Where are we? This isn't my house. I've been here because the chest is empty. Oops, 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 that's the stairs. We're a mile away. Not too far. We're very close now. Look at these blighted hounds. We've just returned to the battle. They don't know the powers of a Dracula. Oh, come on. What if I power up my attack? Who's bold enough? Oh, damn it! As soon as I looked away. True wolf fashion, actually. Yeah, get that tree as well. Good measure. We will need this wood back at the castle. Are they defeated? No, there's yet more. Look at this. That's a fully blighted place. Those mortal men, they're all festering and horrible. Poison damage over time. You can't poison a Dracula. Why am I still poisoned? I am. Or look it. These wolves are a challenge. Because I'm not good at dodging their attack. Those are the red flashes, right? Meaning I have to dodge. I can't do the counter move on them. Is this the right way? Yeah. The world holds nothing new in store for him, and things that startle you and me. Ah, look at this. This is a more refined vision of the god Karnan. This might be a wanderer of roads god. In the style of Farlangen. Farlane. There we go. Oh, I was one hit away. What?
Rules here.
Yeah, that's right. Look at these poor men. They're still bubbling with infestation or infection. Tribute chest. Villagers place offerings in the tribute chest. Their amount depends on prosperity and morale. Yeah, man, I quite like this village management element. Singy. Oh, I've got to cut that out. Singing is uncouth. What did I just pick up? What's this? Artisan attire? Worn by servants skilled in crafting. I bet I can put my wives in that. It's not very sexy, though. Like, I want an Elvira dress, at least. There's more wolves. There's more blighted wolves. Alright, look. In all honesty, I can't continue. The blighted wolves. I've got to go back and put this servant attire on one of my wenches. Oh, the camera had a bit of a journey there. Right, we're back. Let's see if this works.
That process resources we cannot build in Mighty Castle.
Maybe she's wearing it already.
How can I aid our plans?
Aid our plans. Inventory. Look at this. No, it's not very becoming. There must be some fantastic vampirist costumes out there somewhere. Forget it.
I've done this.
Doesn't look as good as your ordinary dress. Although it puts Artisan up by 20. It's not a good enough excuse. It doesn't seem to have the Conan climbing, but at some point we'll be able to turn into a bat. Right? So it's got that going for it. That Conan climbing is great, which is the the Zelda Breath of the Wild sort of climbing. I'm going to have to leave this here, I think. I've run out of mana. I had a lovely vampire adventure. It's been a day of vampirism. They crop up now and then, don't they? I'm going to my crypt. Back to the crypt! Oh, rest. I'll wait until dawn. I can't even... I'll just hang out in here for a while, I guess. Oh, God. Being a vampire is not all as cracked up to be as the moral of this game. I just walked in here. You imagine the status lost if I just walk back out. My wives are looking. It's like, what did you even go in there for? It's terrible. So to keep my dignity, I have to hang out in here for a while and then walk out like I've done something, you know. Nonetheless, that's a matter for the future. I guess I better save, because I have apparently not saved at all. It does a autosave, I'm sure, but... Quit! It's a 2-step quit. That's not too bad. Disciples 2, the instant your cursor brushes the quit button, you're back in Windows. You're just gone. Right? I agree. I think that game's decent after it's like baked some more, and I've got big hopes for it. I think it looks nice, and I think its heart is in the right place. It's got a strong theme. That counts for a lot, in my opinion. I think a strong theme, and it's sticking to it fairly earnestly. Whatever I might grumble about, my feelings about this game are actually very positive. And I think that it has the potential to be one of the only games of its kind that I actually enjoy. You know? So, it's got that going for it. That's rare, because I don't like the sort of survival build game, but it's got elements of adventure which are good. The combat is agreeable. And I enjoy the atmosphere of being lord of the village and having to manage it, and having like vampire thralls and having to manage them. That's good. I enjoy that. And once I get a lordly castle, then we'll see. I'll have somewhere to lord it over the place from. I don't think it was actually tracking what I was building exactly. It just wanted me to put down lots of objects. And that counts as being a castle, I suppose. We could have an open, like an open plan sort of outdoors kind of castle, which is mainly pillars. Like, what if the bottom floor is all just pillars and very little in the way of walls, and the upper areas are like enclosed until you get to the very top tower, and then you're like that's where the coffins are. Like the Master's coffin is in the tallest tower, like Dracula in Castlevania. It's not in the catacombs where it might be, where Strahd puts his. It's in the tallest tower, as if to defy the sun. Right? It's up there, with the windows boarded, obviously, but he puts it up there like a madman, because that's where you fight him. Anyway, I'd better duck off. It's been a happy day. Fine streams. We could cool down with something or nothing. I guess probably nothing. It'd have to be something brief. So, in other words, not this. In other words, maybe nothing. Maybe we haven't seen Popeye in a while. I'll warn you though, my mana is quite low, so I wouldn't anticipate a good quality play of Popeye. And vision. It's a very loud game, so I had to be quick with the volume control. Cool down with Popeye. Yeah, I like how it discourages you from like destroying the whole village and enslaving everybody. Hey, how come my controls aren't working? Oh, mame. This is no good. What is going on? Hang on. I've got a big problem here. And I think I know how to fix it. Yes, I thought as much. Remove that foul device. My sideboard thinks it's a controller again. I don't want to overstay my welcome here. Like, you know, as if I could on my own stream. Whoop. Low volume. Now this should be fine now. Look at Bluto, what an oaf. Bop, 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 bop. There we go. All is well. Oh, Popeye, please. I'll lead Bluto a merry dance, and then I'll duck up. Oh, damn, I was hoping to get the... There we go. They're worth more points the higher up on the screen you are when you collect them, the hearts. Whoa, we're playing with fire here. Plenty Sea Hag and a lot of Bluto going on. This game is wonderful. Nintendo at its best during this period. Uh-oh, Bluto's back. Ah, Bluto! Ah, super responsive. Zero startup punch. Ah, spinach! Ah, what a fool going downstairs, Bluto. Dealt with. Ah, the diner closed? If you knew it was going to happen, would you have bought their Popeye cabinet? Oh, damn. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was going to wait and hit him with the bucket when he came across, as he was bound to do. Don't give me any grief, Bluto. There we go. Ah, it's a shame, Schottenjäger. I would have made an offer, though, maybe. I would have said, hey, listen, man. That Popeye. It's rubbish. It's worth nothing. I'll buy it from you. The old trick. Ah, it's rubbish. The old trick. I would never do that. Oh, the Sea Hag's back. Get out of here, Bluto. Well, Bluto gets a big head start because we have to pose. Oh, damn, we're not going to get him. No, we got him. What an oaf, that Bluto. This Depression-era seaside building, we're near here. Buildings, really. Oh, God. Ah, Bluto. Oh, what if we don't get off this level? That's alright. That would be expected. I'm gonna have spaghetti bolognese for dinner, I think. I sense it. Oh, very little. Oh, I thought he was gonna do a thing. I'd duck underneath him. Ah! Popeye's great. We're not even on the top 5 chart. We're banned from it. This arcade will not have us back in. With its unusual high-resolution display, Popeye. Alright, gang, that's it. It was fine to be here once again. I hope you enjoyed today's Night's Dark Masters Mysterious Vampire stream, featuring a bunch of Wolfrup and everything else. And I shall see you before long. Day after tomorrow, God willing, I shall return for 3 hours of heroic fantasy, and who knows what form that's going to take. Could be anything. And so, my friends, until we meet again, as is often said, whoops. I keep... Oh, there it is. I thought I missed the whole... I misplaced the whole button. The whole thing was gone. Apparently it's still there. Something always goes wrong. Something always. Nonetheless, I'll see you in the future. I'll be back in the day after tomorrow for the usual business. And we will all rejoice in it together. That is a matter for then. We'll reconvene. I need dinner. I'm too hungry. You better get some dinner as well. Get your vigor back, and I'll get mine. And I shall see you in the future. And so, my friends, until we meet again, take well, do good, and axe bomber.